hello. Hello, Kokis. Hello, Scarf the Smith. Hello, PokeKP. And that guy from somewhere. Hello, everyone. It's been a while since you've seen me. I have a terrible, horrible, scary story to tell you guys. But before we do that, let me replay this real quick. Thank you, Kolkus, for the 4 months. I changed the little subscription jingle, so now it's no longer as long, but it's still kind of like decently long. The Mr. Mosquito clear event. Oh yeah, more Illbleed. It's that time of year again. Before we do that though, let's get out of the rain and just immediately head inside because goddamn, the last week has been fucking hell for me. Ever since last weekend, it feels like it's already been a fucking month in time just because of how 1000%, my brain has just been going at 1000% every single day trying to like fix everything. I'll tell you guys the spooky tale of what happened. Hey Thombi, hey Thombi. Alright, so here I got this, let's pull this up. This is how I've been in the past week. I'll put it in the corner right there. Okay. Everything was going fine. Friday the 13th stream happened. I was feeling in very good stride. I was like, damn, I feel good. My streams have all been pretty great this month so far. I can't wait for another week of playing video games, you know, maybe some Silent Hill 2, Luigi's Mansion, whatever small games I could possibly fit in. Maybe watch some retro Halloween commercials. Maybe check out some indie games. VR chat, horror maps, who knows? But then, guess what? I took the Saturday off, and then my computer was working fine. I just shut it down. Next morning, got up, went to work, and got back home. It was Sunday, and I booted my computer up, and it just wouldn't leave past the BIOS screen. So I'm like, I started freaking out. You know, entering the BIOS, trying to switch whatever I could to like see if I did the boot drive not work properly, and yeah, it wasn't reading my boot drive. It wasn't reading my solid state drive. But then I got some settings to show up, and then it was flickering on and off. Like it's showing like, yeah, it was showing the SSD was connected. So I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with it? What the fuck is wrong with it? And I was just freaking out because, hey, Dubious, I'm not a goner, and I'm not a goner. Unfortunately, I was gonna say. That's a little bit too mean of myself to say that. Yeah. Fucking, I was panicking. I was like talking with friends that knew about computers and like, okay, what could possibly be going on? And like the worst case scenario was the solid state drive had failed, and you won't be able to get any of your data off of it if it has failed. And that was the worst case scenario, which, right, okay, I'm sucking the copium straight from the fucking canister, like, oh my god. Let's hope everything is still recoverable on it. Bless my stupid ass for backing everything up. Like, as soon as October began, I backed almost everything of importance up. I will go into what I lost in just a little bit. So a lot of the stream assets, like, somewhere in unfinished form, and unfortunately I was missing the raw files for a few of the thumbnails and for my ending screen, which I worked really hard on that ending screen, so that hurts to lose that. But luckily I shared a lot of stuff that I would have lost even just the PNG of on Discord through DMs or whatever. Like, you know, it's good to overshare sometimes because then you have some backups. I unfortunately lost not only the raw but the PNG version of the Friday the 13th thumbnail, so that one is immortalized forever as a shitty JPEG, unfortunately, because Twitter compresses everything and makes it look like shit. Hey, Karen. Thank you. Okay, so It was Sunday, everything was closed. I didn't know what the fuck was going on with my PC. I want to take it to the repair shop that I took it the last time. And yeah, come Monday, like, I'm just having a fucking anxiety attack, like, oh my god, what's wrong with my PC? What's wrong? I hope I didn't lose, like, what did I back up? Did I still have, like, the freshest files for everything? Like, it was scary, an actually truly scary tale. I take it Monday, I drop it off. I'm feeling good, like, okay, maybe they'll salvage everything off of the hard drive and they just need to, like, clone the drive over to a new one and replace it. I get a call. Yeah, it's the worst case scenario. You've lost everything on the solid state drive. We could charge you $50 to do a rigorous process where we try and save some files, and it's basically a gacha of what you'll get back. You could get like maybe 5 files and they'll just all be randomized, or you can maybe get the whole thing back. And I'm like, that's not worth $500. I was smart enough to back most everything up, but I lost all my commercials. I lost all my game trailers, my retro gaming media, my music, for all my scenes. All that stuff is curated by me. They're my own personal playlists and everything, so fucking the past week has been me recovering my entire music collection the best that I can, and luckily past me was smart enough to have a favorites list of all these games that these soundtracks are from, so I was better organized this time around, so, you know, reborn from the ashes, rise back better than ever, I guess. All the songs should now have the proper titles. They should have, like, they'll be presentable. If I were to ever turn song names on during drawing streams and whatnot, immediately be able to get you guys a source if you like a song. But yeah, that is a major process. I got about like 300 commercials back. I'm probably gonna have to pay for Twitter Premium to get a lot of the high quality commercials from a account that has over 6,000 retro Japanese commercials they're always just a really nice high quality, very just, it's such a, like, if I subscribe to Twitter, everyone's gonna like hate me, everyone's gonna like instantly block me, and it's just like $8 for like potentially thousands of commercials that I could use for the stream. Regained easy, because I don't know if you guys have searched YouTube lately, but the algorithm is fucking awful. You'll get 5 results down and then you'll start seeing whatever like is the most popular thing at the moment, and it's like it prioritizes the newest things first, so now it's even harder to find retro stuff. And YouTube is always just fucking a mixed bag of, is the quality good? Is the picture blurry? Is the sound shitty? Is the aspect ratio wrong? Is the colors muted? Like, all kinds of stuff like that. So if you have a reliable source, and unfortunately the people on Twitter that do post a lot of good stuff don't have a fucking YouTube channel to back all this stuff up on, so. Okay, I was out of computer for like two months earlier this year. Oh, fuck, that sucks, Dubious. You lost all your OBS stuff. Fortunately, you can actually save a backup as a JSON file of all your settings in OBS. So I did have a backup of that. It was slightly outdated, but going off of that, I could rebuild all of my scenes. And I kind of started fresh. I was just like swapping between them, like, alright, let's get a little bit more organized and do some nicer stuff. And it's I'm kind of glad I had this refresh. It just sucks to have lost the solid state drive in the fucking middle of October. I've been so proud of all my Halloween stuff and just everything went to shit. It's yeah, I despise searching for things on YouTube too. It's really messed with my stride. It makes me feel just, oh no, it still kind of hurts a bit. And when I think about it, I'm just like, oh. I'll recover. I'll be completely back up to speed pretty soon. We'll continue Halloween festivities. a little bit into November, I'll try and play some of the other games that I had in mind, because the fucking coming week is just... I'm gonna be streaming almost every day, I feel. Or at least try to. I wanted to do the Gregory Horror Show watch-along. That didn't happen, because that's like the literal day that my PC decided to fuck up. There's something similar. I tried cleaning the whole of the internal parts of the PC and found out something as small as a dust particle flying into the circuitry prevented everything from working properly. Thankfully, clean was enough to make it work. Yeah. My computer was clean enough on the inside, just a little bit dusty. I had to air it out, but like I tried literally everything before I had to resort to the last. I'm a little bit of a hypochondriac, I guess, because like I'm like, okay, this can't be the worst thing to happen. And then yeah, it was the worst possible thing to fucking happen, and I was justified in my freaking out, going to all my friends and being like, I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm fucking blah blah blah. God. Okay, we'll get into Illbleed soon. I'm sorry, but I'm just talking about this hellish experience. If you're a VTuber, if you're a streamer, if you're an artist, please back everything up. I lost some art files that, you know, non-VTuber related things that I just never added to my archive and backed up and whatnot. Though, nothing important. I'm an artist, I can always just make more if I need to. But with the streaming stuff, it kind of sucks because like a lot of that's made for long-term use, and I like to have the raw files to go back and make adjustments, so losing that for the end screen really sucked. Because like I said, I worked really hard on that one, but it says like it wasn't 100% finished, so it's a little bit different from how it used to be, but it was like, I want to say, yeah, 90% finished, 95%. Maybe even 99% finished. It's just small micro adjustments I made, and that version I shared wasn't 100% complete. But never be afraid to overshare, because it could save your fucking ass. I was able to recover so much, even if it was just a PNG of stream assets I shared with friends or posted into Discord and whatever. Good thing I posted the Gregory Horror Show paper cutout that I did, because that got lost, the raw files and like the PNG and everything, so that was posted into Discord luckily, so it doesn't have the Twitter compression. So I have that on hand. I have some of the PNGs for other things that I was gonna... It's, the fucking experience really sucked. I mean, I had to open my SSD and clean it in desperate attempt not to lose it. I still have the SSD. I'm not throwing it in the trash or anything, but we'll see. We'll see. If I ever feel like maybe trying that out, we'll see. But like I said, a lot of the music, a lot of the commercials, it was a very disorganized mess. This time around, I'm doing everything the proper way. I'm gonna try and like organize it better. My music is already looking way better than it did prior. Everything is properly named, everything is tagged, the album is the game title, the song name is the actual song name with no clutter and all that, so it fits my very autistic needs to have organization in the chaos that is life. And hopefully I could do the same with the commercials. That way, you know, I could remove trailers, I could remove longer stuff from like the commercial reel, and just maybe have shorter stuff, or just if I feel like it, switch to just Japanese commercials, or just switch to English commercials. English commercials are always such a fucking hassle to find on YouTube, though. I gotta find some good accounts on Twitter that possibly share English commercials. But man, I have to go off the top of my mind to basically remember everything I once had, in that recovering all that stuff is gonna be a process. It's gonna take a very, very, very long time. So we might not have the commercials be back up to speed like they used to be once, but in time. I don't want to take too much time off during November to kind of like go on that media hunt, so what we have now will work. It's like 300 commercials. Any normal, sane person would basically say 300 is enough forever. Me, I'm a hoarder. I like cool media. I love these fucking retro commercials. I love everything retro about like game trailers and everything. Is like, these are important things to reserve in my opinion. So losing that was just like a fucking punch in the gut. So that was a really nice collection I had, but I can't back that up because that's a lot of data, and I'm a cheap asshole, so I'm not gonna be paying like every month for like extra storage and shit. I had all the VTuber stuff backed up, so that wasn't gonna really go anywhere. It was incomplete, but it was still there, so it was very recently uploaded too, so it was fine. Even when I debuted, I had everything pretty much backed up, like several times too. I've always been dreading this moment happening, and it finally happened, so you know. I lived, bitch, but the SSD did not. Anyways, it's been like 24 minutes, I haven't jumped into Illbleed, so let's hop into Illbleed, finally. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. If there's anything else I can talk about, we'll do it in Illbleed. I lost the raw thumbnail for this too, but luckily I shared it in my Discord, so enjoy. Whoops. I should have been setting everything up properly, but I did not, because I'm stupid. So if the game, like as usual, if the game is too loud, too quiet, please let me know. Dreamcast games tend to be really fucking loud. At least the emulator I use is loud. I use Flycast. I feel like I could basically admit this and not get in trouble with it for Illbleed, because no one even knows who the fuck owns this IP anymore. Even a year back, people were still searching, like, who the fuck owns Illbleed? We can't get in contact with anyone that holds the rights to this game, so basically this game is potentially just abandonware at this point. No one fucking knows. It's a goddamn mystery, which is a damn shame, because that hurts its chances of ever getting a re-release. So I still luckily have all the save files. I lost my PS1 save files, unfortunately. But, you know, I wasn't in the middle of any PS1 games, so I honestly don't care. DuckStation is really weird with how it, like, wants to have a folder on your main hard drive and... Reporting you to Twitch for emulator crimes! Don't worry, it's Illbleed. No one cares about Illbleed except weirdos like me. The Dreamcast was a console pulled from another dimension. Everyone uses Redream. I always tell people, don't use Redream. Don't use Redream. Fucking use Flycast. Flycast is amazing. It's a really good Dreamcast emulator. And it also works with the Naomi arcade stuff too, and it has netplay functionality too. So that's very useful and handy to have. You ever, you know, feel like playing some games with friends. So for this run, I'm basically fully powered, so your experience will very much differ from mine. I'm gonna make the game look piss easy, because my Eriko is pretty much beefed out. If you plan on playing this game, I suggest maybe not watch it, because you're gonna get spoiled on a lot of good stuff going in, not blind, but... Even if you do get spoiled, it's a great game. Please play it. Yeah, New Game Plus. It's from last year, so I'm gonna continue that one. And I have the save file, so I could just go right to the New Game Plus boss if I need to showcase that off anymore. I don't gotta go through the entire game and speedrun it again. Actually, okay. Right. Oh shit. Let me actually do a reset, because I want to at least show you guys the cutscenes. Already beginning on some scuff. I didn't think it would just dump me into the park immediately. I forget a lot of things. Okay, we will do a reload, and actually this is gonna be a little bit of a scuff stream. Like I said, I'm kind of like, I had to rebuild everything from kind of scratch again, going off of a template of a previously saved settings for OBS, so if any volume is different, if I made any adjustments before that last backup of it, then I'm probably gonna have to readjust and make those again. The park, yeah. My frames are a little bit scuffy. I've noticed my computer has crashed more often than it used to. It actually never used to crash, and it's been crashing lately, so I hope that doesn't happen during a stream ever.
As long as I can remember, my family ran what we called a horror caravan. We hauled this house of horrors around from town to town, trying to give people a new thrill, a new nightmare. I kind of like traveling, but all that gruesome gore got to me after a while. My dad was always conjuring up new devices, tricks, and traps, each one scarier than the last. Guess who he tried them out on? Yep, me. No! I guess it toughened me up a little. I mean, you have to be brave to walk through a den of snakes or try to avoid trapdoors to make it to your room. I was a pretty fearless kid by the time I was 5, thanks to my fearsome father. He fed on others' fears and was never satisfied. My mom couldn't stand how obsessed he'd gotten, so she thankfully divorced him when I was 6. Yet I had gotten attached to horror. I remember how that good old Halloween pillow and a hot red water bath soothed me. I think I might major in child psychology.
Maybe install and do a malware's bite sleep.
How'd I do?
It's a brand new hard drive. It shouldn't have anything on it.
That was great! I mean, you're the head of the Horror Research Club and...
President of the Student Council. It's a given. You win this speech contest for sure.
So for context, Kevin is voiced by Sonic the Hedgehog.
What, Michelle? Why didn't you listen to Eriko's speech?
I don't need to. I know she'll win. Here, take a look at this.
Is that Brock, the Rock gym leader? Yeah. Randy's funny. Randy's great.
Promotion?
Kill! Look, we can win $100 million there.
Yeah, if we can manage to get through the whole park, that is.
No sweat. I'm game if you are.
Yep. Eriko is Rouge.
Sure thing.
Rouge.
I'm with ya. Whoa, whoa.
What about you, Eriko?
I think I'll pass. It
I
sounds
love the
too good
rainy
to be
background.
Why? You just said in your speech to conquer your fear and surpass the odds. Come on, we can test your theory.
Sounds like we're trying to be superheroes or something.
It's no biggie. It's just a house of horrors. Probably full of cheesy props and gags.
Which proves what's so weird about this. How can a funky place like that afford $100 million reward?
Who knows? Maybe they'll make it take so long to get through it, everyone will give up, go home, and the horror honchos will end up with a lot of free publicity.
Or else the whole thing is a hoax, and they don't have the money at all.
I agree with him.
I'm down with that.
I'm not voting or going.
For real?
Are you positive?
You sure?
Yep, you heard me.
Okay, Your Highness. Then we 3 humble slaves shall bring back the $100 million, and you'll be sorry.
I can't wait to commune with the undead.
I'd use the money for a chainsaw and hack my way into fame and fear. Ha ha!
Oh, brother. Okay then. We'll catch you later, Eriko.
Let's go!
Then they run headfirst into a brick wall and leave a cartoon silhouette behind. Illbleed. A few days later. This game is like peak Soul.
Excuse me, did you see 3 high school kids around here 3 days ago? They had special invites. What?
He's basically giving us directions to tutorial that everyone misses. The game tries to direct you to the tutorial, but it's kind of vague about it. Alright, so here. One second. Sorry to do this again, but I have to reload it. We'll go back to the save that I did. So that is basically where we're starting off. Anyways, on this save. Did I keep window priority? Come on. One monitor bros, we out here suffering. Try and do everything on a single monitor. Fucking insane. Oh, that's something I lost. And it's like I had the PNG sprite for like the sign and like the building in the background and everything. Like I had it as a PNG sprite asset, and I can't fucking find it anywhere online. I'm so bummed. And not even Spriter's Resource had it. I'm like, damn, they have everything but the sign and the fucking... It bums me out, because I wanted to recreate this for the stream starting soon screen. I had so much prepared, too, for some of the games. I lost all my transparent assets that I collected for all the previous games too, so I gotta rebuild that collection. I got my work cut out for me. Alright, you start the game, camera fucking sucks. Use your D-pad, auto-follow camera 2, semi-auto-follow camera 1, semi-auto-follow camera 2. This is the camera you want to use. If the game hiccups at all, I'm sorry, it's kind of probably gonna happen. It's been like a year. I've gotten some more updates, so like the game is definitely running a lot better than it did last year. Like I said, Flycast is really good. I highly recommend it. Let's buy some items. Bandage. Few deep breaths. And an ampule. Wait. And an E-roll. Just cause. it's cheap. It's basically a joke item. It has a very specific use, but most regular people are not going to ever even see that. Because the conditions to even need to have to use the E-roll are so rare, and you have to like purposely go for it. It looks so crystal clear. The texture work for this game is really nice. The E-roll is so high quality too. It's fucking funny. And I just love video game stores that like super diet, active, vitamin power, diet tablet, super guard, water. Super guard. What was I looking? Yeah, I'm so sad that the creator died of a heart attack. What is it, like a year or two after the game came out? He just, yeah, he had a heart attack and died. It sucks. So, there's a red Hassie variant. The iconic drink of Blue Stinger and Illbleed. Yeah, if you're starting a fresh save of this game, I always recommend coming to the store and just buying like at least a little bit of everything that you can afford. Was it semi-auto follow? No, it was semi-auto follow too. The camera's kind of a little bit wonky. One Hassie please, holy H. Check out this babe. I love the faceless hookers. Okay, so the whole point of this building right here is if anyone dies in the game, there are multiple characters you could play as. You could basically buy their body back and go revive them at the hospital, but it's so fucking expensive, I recommend never fucking doing that. Just restart at your last save, don't continue on. It's designed to be a ripoff. Now, this is just a really cool room. We have Dummy Man right here, who's kind of like a mascot of Illbleed. This is like our little area where we save. You got all these like kind of creepy faces on the wall and these portraits and everything. Yeah, the creator dying means like the world lost a very creative and crazy mind, which is very unfortunate because those are my favorite kinds of people. I love crazy people. I love people that only a crazy guy could dream up this game. And this game is like I love everything about this game. The visuals, the colors, strong sense of art direction, style, soul oozing with blood everywhere. The emergency operation. And I like just fucking ER truck coming through the building. Like everything designed here is like just so fucking cool. You can't really see in the draw distance anymore, but the guy at the gate tells you past the ER into the cemetery here. And this is basically your tutorial to the game. I hope Afterlife exists because I think he'd be happy to know that his game has gotten strangely popular lately. Yeah, I've been one of those like weirdos out there just always screaming at everyone, play Illbleed, you'll love it, it's great. Welcome to Illbleed, I'm Michael Reynolds. I'll show you the most important thing for you to survive. Please go forward and to the right. I concealed the horror monitor where you stand now. All of your 4 senses on screen are proof of the item. When the sensors reach their peak, press the A button to obtain the horror monitor. So basically a rule. No one does the tutorial if they're going in blind usually unless someone tells them. It's one of these tombstones. I gotta like let the muscle memory kind of like kick in too. This is embarrassing. I have like a vast like autistic knowledge of this game, but I'm like, okay, it's been a year's amount of time. I'm gonna be doing some stuff wrong. The scariest thing in Illbleed is the okay, here we go. Here's the horror monitor. So this is like the main thing of the game. Do you like Minesweeper? Do you like haunted houses? Nothing special found. Nothing special found. By pressing the R trigger, you can use the horror monitor. Take a look at the tombstones behind you with it. There may be something hidden there when it zooms in. Place a warning mark there by pressing A button. So you're basically kind of like looking and seeing like, okay, there might be something there. You should avoid damaging shock events during attractions by warning the area before approaching. The adrenaline gauge in the lower left corner will decrease each time you use the horror monitor. When your sixth sense is active, it means that there may be items or enemies nearby. I hid items beneficial to you. Get them and use them wisely. Go ahead and good luck. So, there are some items here to gain. And it'll help out because the first stage is like really kind of a filter. Got our graveyard syringe. Very yummy, very nutritious. There's something else around here, I believe. I don't think it was just the... Which one was it? Yeah, I think it's just always like the middle tombstones. There we go, we got a Hassie. I love graveyard syringes, yeah. Wait, was there a sign that I forgot to read? I think there was. Is there? No, I think, yeah, lesson 5. I think that was the last one. Let's take a moment to appreciate that. We're just in the middle of like a graveyard right here. Love that fucking skybox. Love that gloomy blue. And just like surrounded by nothing but gravestones. So, we're pretty much ready to go into our first attraction. It's actually kind of can't see out there, but those things are rendered from the other side. Anna, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Scarf. Thank you. Hey, Nano. Welcome to my one of my favorite games ever, if not my favorite game, Illbleed. I know you're, oh, I don't want to play this because this game looks ugly. Are you gonna tell me this fucking looks ugly, Nano? This game is fucking beautiful. The color theory is on point. This is why Eriko is like hot pink too, because it helps her stand out from the environment. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. I talked about the SSD stuff at the start of the stream. It was a little bit of a long-winded thing, but I'm pretty sure you said this game looked ugly. Is that bitch purple? You said she looks ugly or something. So our main level attractions kind of take place in these theaters here. Cinema Panic. But they're all currently inactive. They're closed. They don't have anything. She's too purple. Okay, here's our first level. Jimmy, my son. The Homerun of Death. Got a poster too of Dummy Man. Beautiful.
You play a sport, a game, knowing full well that you're going to either win or lose. You never expect to die before your dreams come true. Neither did Jimmy.
I expect to die before my dreams come true.
A Minnesota ENVtuber. He set up a secret baseball practice arena in the basement of his inn, where he and his son practiced day after day. Jimmy's hard work and batting skills finally led his team to a state victory. It started out a crisp spring day. But before Jimmy could go outside to play, he and his dad went downstairs to bat the ball around a few times. Upstairs, some teenagers had been playing with fire, turning the inn into a raging blaze.
Had been playing the fire, it reads in the text.
It was a total loss, and so was Jimmy, burned in minutes. Mr. Banbala was so badly maimed, he turned into a hideous monster, oozing and bleeding, snarling and growling like a beast, enraged and bent on revenge. He tracked down the kids responsible for the fire and killed them one by one with a blowtorch. That wasn't enough for Banbalo. He won't leave his inn or his memories, so there he waits, in ambush.
The Homerun of Death. A very crisp-looking Dreamcast game. You didn't pretty it up with any settings. It's just nothing like... Everything's pretty much stock, I would say. Like, you know, it's just the emulator doing what it does. It just makes it look really nice and presentable. But yeah, I didn't talk about the music in the main area. It never plays right. Like, when people play the game on, like, Redream or, like, other emulators, that music tends to fuck up because it completely removes the reverb, and that's awful, because, like, The Park is one of the best tracks in the game. The dun 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 dun. It's just, like, it sounds very weird when it's not running the game correctly. The texture work in this game is amazing, and I love that I could see it so crisp and clearly. I don't really do too much to like change things up. I just like, you know, I do like my games looking a little extra crisp. One of those retro gamers that's kind of like, CRTs are cool and all, but I also kind of like seeing things with clarity because you get a whole new level of detail to appreciate the game in that previously would have been kind of blurry and, you know, not as visible. So it helps. It's kind of something that helps with my artist eye. To just kind of look and admire the crystal clear details. Yeah. To the challengers, your mission is to calm the anger of Banbalo. His only weakness is Jimmy. Though he is mad, he quickly dropped his guard when he thinks of Jimmy. Memories of Jimmy is the key to the mission. You have to enjoy Blur. Here's our character select, but we only have Eriko. Alright, so my experience with this is, like I said, this is New Game Plus from last year. Last year's clear. So, I'm gonna be overpowered, and the game isn't really gonna be able to do shit against me. I could just honestly barrel through. Look at these details. Cute. Fire. Death Eden. Very happy. Kill. Go to hell. I'd say Randy is probably as close to a green character as you can get. Alright, so here's the first trap. Completely unavoidable, but doesn't really do anything to you except raise your heart rate. Which I'll go into details on like what everything does to kind of introduce people to this game. Let's see, there we go. So, you see that little bar on top of the green bar? That's my bleed bar. Basically, you'll bleed out and you'll lose a little bit of health, like trickle damage. Damage over time. You don't want to let that get too high. You don't want to let it get past a little triangle above the bar either, because then you'll just continue to bleed. The bar will just keep raising itself up. We don't want our heart rate to exceed, what was it, 250? Otherwise we die of a heart attack. And we don't want to lose all of our health, because then we'll just die of loss of stamina. And then there's that rare fourth death, which the E-roll is for, where if you're, I think, bleeding so much, basically, your heart will actually decline, and if your heart rate reaches 0, then you die. But that's a very rare death, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that or put a video on YouTube. Do you have to get the brain to get the true ending? I don't think you gotta get Randy's brain to get the true ending, honestly. But hey, Light Blue Jay, I watched you play this game last year. I don't know if you still remember me. I was like that weird guy in chat, like, hey, I love this game a lot. Here, this is a great game. Let me tell you about it. Well, yeah, it's good to see you around. So the horror monitor is very easy to miss. Most people going into the game blind aren't gonna know to go look for that. Usually it's like in the first area you start out in any stage. And a lot of people just like see the house and immediately run in, and they die from all the traps and doing all this damage. Like, oh no, what's going on? Oh no. The horror monitor, or the horror monitor. I'm pretty much maxed on all my stats because Eriko is just fully upgraded for me. Where was that item again? Is it in the well? Yeah, it was. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, and thank you for lurking. I'm very bad at pronouncing horror. So what the meter on the top is telling us is nearby there's something that's smelly. And so we gotta look around. What's smelly? Probably this rotten food in can over here. We tag it. We get close.
Cool.
There's my follow sound. That's where it comes from if you're, you know. If you've ever wondered what the fuck my follow alert is, it is the Illbleed Fright Shock event. And then something that we can see, obviously, we see a giant picture right here, or a candle. So, one of those three things could be it, but something tells me it is the giant picture. And we disabled the trap, so he didn't do anything. He would just spray us with fire if I did not do anything about that. Hearing, so what makes noise on that counter? Obviously a phone does. So let's tag that, but that could also potentially be an item. Sixth Sense will always be an enemy encounter, which are usually very fixed in this game. They're usually all in like the same place and whatnot. Fire at Chateau Bambalo claims the life of owner and son. Fire broke out last night in the annex of Chateau Bambalo. Jimmy 8, son of Mr. Bambalo, 41, died of severe burns. Improper use of fireworks by guests allegedly caused the fire. I like that the painting looks like Eggman. Yeah, funny you should say that, because like the main character is voiced by Rouge the Bat, and then Kevin is voiced by Sonic the Hedgehog. Actually, me remembering their names, like the actual voice actors, I'm very bad with like actual people names. Youngsters, come join us. Chateau Bambalo opens today. Youth Hostel, Chateau Bambalo open today, a place where the young can gather. Owner, Mr. Bambalo, says with enthusiasm, I want the Chateau to be an utopia for teenagers. The hostel, an excellent leisure facility surrounded by nature as an excellent leisure facility. Every Sonic fangirl out there, whoever had a crush on Sonic, should play the game. So, I'm pretty beefy. If I just collect items, I could honestly trigger a lot of the traps and really showcase a lot of them, because if you play this game good, you miss out on all these unique animations. You don't see this shit, which is very unfortunate. If this was like someone playing it blind for the very first time, this damage would already have killed you by now, if you had triggered at least every single trap. You see my heart rate is getting pretty high up there though. So, oh, summon the crow. Here he is. So you have two modes of walking. You have a run, which you just immediately hit the joystick to go into a full sprint, or you could walk if you just gently nudge it forward, and you kind of get locked into either running or walking depending on how fast you hit the joystick. So we have a sixth sense here, so I know what this is. It's Meat Man. I just want to punch him to death. Ah, shit. We have a jump too. And we have a dodge. We have a... It's basically iframes, so you can kind of Dark Souls this shit if you want. There's the fucking Dark Souls, he said it, Illbleed is the Dark Souls of horror games. Playing this game like an ape. But yeah, he is weak as shit. He barely does any damage. He's like baby's first monster, even though he's like actually scary. His man meaty as hell. The blood effect is I fucking love the blood spray effects in this game. They're really good. Nothing special found. Okay, there's our item. Yeah, this is one of the few horror games where you could jump. I played the other one earlier this month. The Overwhelming Hell. It's from the Simple 2000 series. So I didn't even bother, like, the stinky lockers. Whoops. Have flashbacks to high school. The calculator, the most worthless item you could possibly get in the game, because it calculates, the potential, like, oh yeah, you're gonna fucking die from this trap. This is the percentage at which you will probably die, which is just not good. It's not a good item. It's a very bad upgrade. So some traps do still have a deactivation animation if you tag them properly. I got so much adrenaline, it doesn't matter. You won't have nearly as much adrenaline if you play this for the first time.
Cool.
So correctly tagging a trap will give you back adrenaline. So it feeds back, but like if you tag an item or say a false flag, you won't get any adrenaline back. So you wasted your adrenaline.
Cool.
So it's various resource management. I don't want to deactivate this guy because, well, actually, he's kind of funny. He's funny if I deactivate him. He just fucking gives up. I don't feel like it. I think one of these over here will spray blood at me. But I'm nowhere near it. I'm nowhere near it. There you go. There's the blood shower. It doesn't really do anything other than, like, all the traps have unique things. Some do damage, some do bleed damage, some just increase the heart rate. Like I said, there's 4 different ways to die in this game. It's all about, like, managing yourself. Me when I'm sleep deprived. I've been fucking sleep deprived this week. Constantly getting everything back together. Recollecting all my music. And whatever commercials I can. Setting everything back up in OBS. I had my work cut out for me. Like an item around here somewhere. There we go. There's the item sensor. Up. So now, once we find an item sensor on the map, which we do have a map, it'll just show me where items are in a room, so... It pretty much completely negates the whole... I need to use the sixth sense, so I could just tell if that's going to be an enemy or an item. But if you don't find the item sensor, the level becomes hell for you. This is an upgrade item. Now, great cutscene coming up here. Items are pretty much invisible in this game, unfortunately.
Jimmy, it's time for practice. Get out to the training field now. Hey, you're not Jimmy.
Never explained. It just happens. That's the last time it fucking talks to you. It just like... That's why I love Illbleed so much. It's just got weird fucking crazy shit like that. It's like prime schizophrenic. This is a rare trap that like no one activates over here. Well, actually, it's one of these. Where is it? I think it's like it's very fickle with its hitbox. Why won't it activate? Usually, like I think a baseball comes out of that bush and hits you. It's like right there. Okay. I gotta get like right up in the corner, or it's just like, It's probably shy today. It doesn't want to come out. No one really, it's not like the most amazing trap or anything, but like no one really triggers it because no one really goes in that corner. I don't think any trap like actually activates from you just like interacting with it. Nitroglycerin is a really good item. Steak is also a really good item. And Dummy Man's photo box is how we save our game. So this game has some very long, unforgiving stretches and gauntlets to kind of get through. So if you could find one of these, definitely save your game. Scare machine broke. Okay, so as you can notice, the heart rate is slowly going down when you're walking or standing still. The heart kind of eventually recovers itself. If you're running, though, the heart rate doesn't go down. It stays where it's at. Same with bleeding. If you're walking or if you stand still, the bleed meter will go down. But if you're running, your wounds are opening up and you're bleeding out. So basically, walking is a mechanic that actually benefits you. And there is a reason to walk, too. And also, when you notice the meter up top, a potential trap and all that. See, I got caught off guard, and so I began that battle on my butt. He's Dummy Man, he just bleeds oil. Fucking, what was the button again? Okay. I kinda gotta get my muscle memory back for this game. This is how you escape a battle. It makes no fucking sense. There's a helicopter and a rescue ladder coming down from a roof in a building. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. It makes no fucking sense. I love it. It's stupid. That's just Illbleed's brand. Okay, so I can see that there's an item coming up here. Now, traps do have like there's a A track and a B track, so it's kind of randomized what traps could be where, what traps could be in a run. So not everyone's playthrough will be 100% the same. There's a little bit of a random element, but still, the traps are basically in a lot of like very fixed places. I don't think it's completely randomized. I believe it's just like, if you get track A, you get track A. If you get track B, you get track B. And I think there might be a track C, but I'm not sure. I'm playing the game completely wrong, but I could be pretty relaxed here. So we have two dummy men here. Now another thing about the heart rate is, if you do a dodge, it increases your heart rate by 2 ticks. So you don't want to like keep spamming your invincibility. Getting hit will also kind of increase your heart rate. It doesn't do a good example of showing it though, given how I'm fully upgraded, so. This level will be extremely tough on your first playthrough. These guys, they do have friendly fire if they hit each other. They're kind of like hitting each other. After you escape a battle, you won't get any adrenaline, but doing a battle kind of gives you adrenaline back. So it's like usually a mixed bag of like, am I hurting for adrenaline? Which if it's your first playthrough, you probably are. Whoops. I gotta learn not to fucking press that button. This game like sells for $300, $400, so I'm never gonna get a fucking physical copy of it. It's fucking abandonware. No one cares. Sega doesn't own this. This is like one of the last Dreamcast games to kind of come out. When it came out, Dreamcast was pretty much dead. Are the enemies okay with you escaping? They don't chase you? Yeah, they kind of just give up. Let's go into our item list. This is eat a steak. Nah, let's relax a bit. Was the Dreamcast ever alive? It once was, and it had a lot of problems. Syringe. Now, I love some of the traps in here. Look at the little cockroaches. Just little guys hanging out. Okay. Blood. There it is. I love the cannibal turkey. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, it spews out a bunch of like green stink, and that's what does damage to you. Now, okay. I think here knives will come flying at you. If it's actually a trap. No. Get another stinky ass steak. It looks rotten. So there's another sight trap here. It doesn't always make sense, like, what you can see, hear, smell. So they want you to focus on one. Like, it could either be the top one or the bottom one. If you tag it wrong, the trap will go off. It's a little bit of a red herring right there. So I'm on the track of, like, whatever one is the top one is what was the actual trap. That fan blade would just come down and just, like, cut us up. By the way, anyone need a hand? Nothing special found besides a hand. Alright, so there's a very important key item in this room. Oh. But first we gotta fight Meat Man. If you properly tag an enemy battle, you won't fall on your butt.
Hey, hurry up! Hey, hurry up!
Now, Eriko, like, when she starts the game, she's unique and the strongest character because she won't fall on the ground and crawl around, but every character by default does that because Eriko starts with, like, I think it's maximum heart pulse and everything, so she's immune to falling down and, like, having to spend, like, 5 or 10 seconds, like, crawling around on her arms and knees before she could actually get up and fight an enemy. But if you don't tag an encounter, that she still falls on her ass for, like, a split second or two and has to get back up, and the enemy could basically get a few free hits in on you. So there's a lot of, like, meta stuff, like, and mechanics with how this game works. It's complex. And I like that because there's a lot to manage. So, as I was saying, there's a very important key item here. Very missable. If you don't get this, you will have to backtrack all the way here and get this. Testimonial. As I said, memories of Jimmy are the key here, so you're kind of looking for objects that have something to do with Jimmy. Appreciate this nasty ass bloody table. Or is that just like ketchup? Ketchup and mustard sprayed everywhere. Who knows? Mass homicide at Chateau Bambalo. Owner, Mr. Bambalo, mysteriously disappeared. Mercilessly murdered bodies were found at Chateau Bambalo, burned, all identified as young guests. Mr. Bambalo, the hotel owner, is missing. Details are still under investigation. Mr. Bambalo's diary was found at the site. Hatred directed towards the guest who caused the fire filled the pages. The state police are searching for their suspect, Mr. Bambalo. Oh, there we go. There's the knives. My heart rate's getting pretty up there. As we can see, there's no more items in this hallway. There is a trap somewhere. Probably over there. Now the level slightly changes in here. We start going through rooms. And look at that photo on the ground. A lot of small details. Kind of looks like Briscoe, kind of, from Michigan Report from Hell, but if he had green hair, like the fucking Joker. Got glassed. Danger, 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 danger. Okay, those will be items. So, deep breath is like the weakest you could have to recover your heart pulse. Nitroglycerin, the best deal possible. And I want to say Relaxation CD is pretty good too. They got some items in the bathroom. The caution bomb. These are... Oh. they make you think, oh, it's gonna be the toilet. Oh shit. It's gonna be the toilet. No, it just... You get just scared from above. Fall down, bear. Fall down, bear. No, not on this TV. Do we have the graffiti? We don't have the graffiti. On some track lists, the graffiti on the wall will just come alive and fly at you. It's another trap that I like. It's just death. Heard a spooky growl. There's Meat Man again. Style on him. I'm playing like utter trash. But I can afford to play like utter trash.
Cool.
Oh, I think fortunately I did deactivate it, but that toilet will just spray literal shit at you. Brown, goopy shit texture if you actually allow the Fright Shock event to go through. There's some like really gross shit in this game too. Literally. You can already see there's like a dead body there, so. Another deep breath. Fuck it. This is fucking... Sometimes that's just me in the morning. I'm just like, 10 more minutes, then I wake up and it's like 2 p.m. and it's like, oh, okay. I was allowed to sleep in that day. So sometimes 2 p.m. is good morning, you know? Sometimes that's how it be. Cassie. Down bear? No.
Cool.
Some more upgrade items. Okay, so I'm missing a few items in here. Bandage. Van Bellow's Diary 1. X month, X day, hotel business is on track. Had intensive batting exercise with Jimmy in the basement again. Batting style seems improved. Chin still goes up when he swings. We'll practice again tomorrow. We'll try 1,000 swings. Month, blah, blah, blah. Chin did not go up today. Good, Jimmy. That's the swing. Minnesota Kids League's final tomorrow. Eat protein-rich food tonight. You'll need a lot of energy. Papa will get up at 4 tomorrow to make a special drink for you. Do your best, Jimmy. This is how a proud father talks to his kid. We won the championship. Jimmy hit the winning homer. He is the MVP. Congratulations, Jimmy. I can't help shedding my tears of joy. I'll confirm all interest in the restaurant. Guests may ask, Mr. Bambello, who's that? Ah, that's Jimmy's. He was chosen MVP in the boys' league. It's a thrill just to think about it. I shall treat the guests with barbecue tonight. Who do you think the home run king is this year? It's Jimmy, all because you endured my hard training. You've done well, Jimmy. Your trophy is magnificent. Let's place it in our bedroom so we can see it every day, Jimmy. Keep hitting and fill this chateo with your records and trophies. Let's go, Jimmy. Assy. Another key item right here. The trophy. So Sixth Sense is activating, but I know in here there's a enemy encounter. Oh, Jimmy, you are now gone. Papa will treasure your bat, the one you practice with and hit the winning homer with. Now I curse at the hateful youngsters holding that bat. Bastards, why did my beloved Jimmy have to be killed by such imbeciles? Papa will revenge your death. I'll kill all lurking around. I'll do it for you, Jimmy. It's like another item here to collect. Usually it's like a bit fickle though, trying to get it. Or else it's just like bugs sometimes so that you can't pick it up, but it still shows up on the radar. Or actually, no, wait, no, I think it's in the basement. Okay, so see, I'm in standing position here. I didn't get caught off guard. Frame my little jumper. Ah, shit. It is fun to play this game without like having such a massive advantage like I do. Trust me, this year's playthrough isn't gonna make the game look very fun, probably. But I always just love showcasing this game off and talking about it because I love it a lot. The gauze wrap. That was what was above. The map makes it confusing. You're like, hey, wait, what? So basically, anything that's red is elevated, and anything that's like dark red is below. And that is why you gotta be careful sometimes, like just going into a full run. Sometimes the best approach is to literally just be walking as you're traversing. Gets your heart rate down, keeps your bleeding down. Look at this. Damn, who were they? Fucking gruesome. I love it. Illbleed gets so much right in the disgusting department. Here he is. No, wait. Not this one. Something in the bathroom. Oh. Meat man again. Dark Souls styling. Ask me about my iframes. Let's just use some fucking healing items, because why the fuck not? They're throwing a lot of items. Me when I get home from work. What, the dead bodies? Fucking up my inputs so much. Every game is like, with a lot of these like older games, you gotta go back and fix up your muscle memory and just kind of like readapt to shit. You just get home and you do that. Yeah. It's something at the end of this hallway. Hey, Mechanic Cat. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Illbleed, one of my favorite games of all time. Okay, okay. I think this is the one. I think this is the one. Oh, no. Fuck off. No, it's not this one. Okay, the bed in the bathroom have something. There we go, the E-roll underneath the bed. That's a really appetizing state. I don't know, it looks kind of rotten to me. This has to be the one. Yes! That's not the one. Forget, in order to get Fall Down Bear, do you have to tag it? I thought like, or maybe that's just like an alternative trap and it's possible not to get Fall Down Bear. Oh, how did I not, the Dummy Man? This is the Dummy Man. Not to be confused with the Dummy Men. The Dummy Men are like the smaller guys. The Dummy Man himself is like the main killer. He doesn't know the location of every single thing in the game, fake fan. It's like, yeah, my memory, it gets a little bit spotty sometimes. I having to be a VTuber and stream a lot of games has, you know, my memory also goes to shit. It's definitely going to shit. Let's just completely reset our heart rate. They probably screwed us out of Fall Down Bear. It's a funny little trap. It's just a little cartoon animated bear and he trips on a rock and then he gets a nosebleed. But it could either be replaced with that one. Might have to tag it for Fall Down. It's a little too late for that, but pretty sure I showcased it in the first Illbleed stream that I did, so if you want to see me be awful and in low quality, go check out my 2002 playthrough, which, you know, is just the first one that comes up on the channel so far. That and YouTube. Love these straps so much. Ah, he got me. Yeah, that sucks, but like, that's not the... We'll see Fall Down Bear again, possibly. He shows up in the killer department store. Can we even afford anything? I don't think we can. Well, we have the discount ticket, so. They're very generous to give you this. It's very rare that they actually put an ER in the middle of the level, and it's even rarer that they'll give you that recovery ticket. And of course, the Return to Life one is closed within the attractions, but in the actual park, this is basically... Don't you miss when video games like would have hospitals I could go to, and that's like how you actually healed? PSO also did something of a similar vein to that. Where you just like want a full heal, you just immediately go into a hospital and just pay, and then like, yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, I have that issue too. Like, our memories aren't perfect. Certain games end up looking different than I remember when I go back to them. Yeah. But also in time, like, emulators change, or like maybe we played games on just a really bad television, and seeing them crystal clear is like mind-blowing. Like how this is, like, fucking look at this little mascot. You can see him over here on the wall too. Fires. Ironic considering what has happened. His team is the Fires, and he died in a fire. Oh. It's the pictures of actual baseball guys. Victory, Jimmy boy. Jimmy baseball hero. Heavy condollar. My boy Jimmy, only Jimmy. Studium. Star of Giants Jimmy. But anyways, we could kind of get some context clues here of like what we need to do. There were frames hung here. We just go into our inventory. An item nearby too. Give me back my Jimmy, give me back my Jimmy, give me back my Jimmy, bastards, give me back my Jimmy. Give me back my Jimmy, 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 bastards, my Jimmy. His descent into madness. Okay, so we go into our key items, get the testimonial, hang that up. Strange way to space the display trophies. So if you miss either of those items, you have to backtrack all the way to do that. They purposely do that because they want you to bleed out if you have high bleeding and your health is just constantly draining. Like I said, this stage is a very great introduction and a heavy filter for first-timers. If you could get past the first stage, you're going to love the rest of the game. If you struggle with this stage, you're probably not going to do too well with the rest of the stages.
Number 3, first base, Jimmy!
Okay, now, here we go. Go! We did it! A home run! Jimmy! Jimmy! Jimmy, love Jimmy! Oh, number 3, first base, Jimmy's bat! I love his bat!
That's Jimmy's bat. I wanted that. There's like a beta demo or whatever footage of like actually without the voice filter applied, where you could actually hear what he's saying in English, and it's like super funny and crystal clear, and it's like I used to have that within my old like video game commercial reel and all that. Yeah, this is Mr. Bambolos. We've seen him several times, but now we actually know that is him. That is him. He has infinite health too, so this is a battle that we have to escape. It could be hard to escape him because he fucking has a giant ass fire cone like that.
Hey, hurry up!
And just like that, he's gone. He's out of our hair. And this path has opened up. What will be behind here? Welcome to the game's first labyrinth. What will that mean? You will see. You're gonna see him plenty. You're gonna see him plenty. So you're running through this entire maze, and the entire time he's basically just chasing after you, and you can't kill him. And luckily, the game draws this line so you know where you are, where you came from, just in case your camera kind of disorients you and you don't know where you're going. That's also by design to kind of confuse you and put you in this gauntlet. I went the long way instead. That's fine, that's fine. They could really go either way. The branching paths make sense for a reason, because like he could just like jut out from the corners and teleport like that. See, he'd be coming from there now. Now he's coming from there. But here's a little fun trick. Just open your map. The AI freezes, and you can run past them. It's kind of cheating, but every overworld encounter like that kind of works to that degree, where you could kind of like cheese it like that and slide right past them. And there he just magically is with Kevin. Where's these items, if I could get them? I love how his entire hip is just like unattached to the rest of his body. Yeah, I think it's the other side. Escape ladder. This increases your speed when escaping battles, which very useful for this part, but they give it to you like near the end of the stage. But okay, if you're doing a New Game Plus and you're trying to go for the true ending and the true final boss, what you have to do here is wait like 15 or 20 minutes in-game time, or actual real time, and then Kevin will end up dead. This is basically timed, but if you're fast about it, he'll survive. I'd forgotten about that detail last year, because it is like forever since I actually did a full New Game Plus. Because usually, like, you know, if you get the save for the real final boss and all that, that's locked behind New Game Plus. Like, you kind of just don't have a reason to fucking play through the entire game again. I was like struggling to figure it out. Like, you know, when you're older and like you know these things, and you're just like, oh yeah, I could just cheat and get through this like super fucking fast. Oh fuck, he was right there. See how fast the ladder is now compared to how it was before? I'm pretty competent now at video games, I like to think.
Hey, hurry up!
It's pretty easy to let everyone else die, but Kevin is kind of hard to let die because it's just literally waiting 15-20 minutes of real time, which kind of sucks, because like when you're in a hurry, you're like, I gotta rush. We're gonna speed through the game. I could just walk past Kevin. No, that's not how it actually works. It's just let the time go down, let him actually die. Flubbing my inputs as per usual. You know what? Yeah. We're good on everything else. But it's a spooky haunted house Minesweeper style game. It looks a bit repetitive. That's just a part of the charm of it, is putting you in these like super long stages and like you're managing 4 different ways to die and trying not to die from any of those.
Kevin?
A gas leak has been detected. Warning, impending explosion likely with the rise of room temperature.
Right. Now he actually is killable. So if you're lucky, you'll get stuck on his hitbox like that, and he'll kind of like run around in circles, and you'll kind of be able to just keep wailing on him. His canister will kind of like, his hitbox just kind of like pushes you with him every time he turns. He's so cute. Of course you'd like him, Karen. He is a very iconic character of Illbleed. He's just a good dad, and dumbass kids killed his son.
Kevin! Kevin, are you alright?
Oh, what the... Eriko!
Oh, this is the worst place to be right now. Let's get out of here.
Woohoo, yeah! You're our savior. I'll help you any way I can, you hear me?
You hear me?
You're crazy.
So Amazon basically acts as a full heal for everything, a complete system reset. And that item we just got halves the damage that we take, I'm pretty sure. What was it again? Protector, yeah. Damage to stamina and bleeding will be reduced by 2/3 when equipped with this. So that's a nice beefy item to have, but they give it to us right at the fucking end of the stage. I wonder why. It's so fucking cool. He's a giant monster now. Don't question why he's giant. He just is. So, here's where we actually platform in the game. They want you to stay on the logs because you will get slowed down if you fall into the water. And they want you to use your iframes to avoid his giant fists. Literally a fucking... it's a Dark Souls boss! Just roll, stupid. Just use your iframes, idiot. Ah. We've reached land. He can't get us anymore.
This is Banbalo Control Room. Can you hear me? This is Control Operator Jackson. I repeat, this is Control Operator Jackson in the control room. Our oil pressure is normal here. Average electric current is 52,000 volts. Generating capacity of 2,700,000 watts.
10-4, main control room here. Checking database now. Hold on a second. The pressure on the leg is a bit too high.
I bet it's the right leg. Last time I checked, it was a bit rusty.
That's alright. It's still within control parameters. And what are you planning to do for dinner tonight? I'm starving.
I think I'll have fish or something. At this point, meat doesn't sound too appetizing.
Yeah, we've got enough meat laying around over here to feed an army of rats.
Help!
Stop right there. This area is restricted to authorized personnel only.
Please, I can't fight that horrid beast myself.
I know. Isn't that cool? We spent $5 million to build this enormous thing we call Banbalo. It's super alloy skeletons controlled with advanced...
Did you forget we're in a theme park?
Custom bearings and joints. You're looking at 2 meters of thick titanium for every bone. All computer controlled by me. How'd you like that big sucker, eh?
How do you like that big sucker, eh? I love...
Whoa, 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 yeah.
Get a job that you love working like this guy enjoys his. Yeah, it's such a great part. So, okay, here's the real final boss. He wasn't real either. He was a robot piloting a robot. Just how much of Illbleed is actually fucking real? This game is so stupid. One second. And there we go. Got rid of that garbage in chat. It's been a while since I feel like I've seen one of those advertising bots. Appropriate that we get an advertising bot right at this part. Very perfect timing, honestly. Okay. It's his ID card. You want that, otherwise you're gonna have to backtrack and get it if you don't grab it. Yeah, he's got this little comfy break room over here. Yeah, he's got some books he can read. And he's got his disgusting salad. I just stole this man's lunch, murdered him. Like, he's a robot, so it don't matter. And as you can see, Banbalo's bot is just inactive now. He's kind of just... No one's piloting him. Yeah, no Scissor Salad. That's a Gregory Horror Show exclusive. They always put these long stretches after you beat a stage because they want you to bleed out if you're possibly like low stamina, just bleeding. So there is this branching path here. The game does its best to direct you where you need to go with how the camera focuses. So that's our starting area there. Thank you for the clip of me destroying that bot. And then, yeah, you can see just how long this stretch is here to get to where we need to go. If I was low health and had a lot of bleeding and no healing items, I'd basically just die. There's a lot of really smart design in this game that people don't give it credit for. If you're not very slow and methodical and like collecting all the items, or you miss the item sensor, you could definitely very much like game over. And if you're not good at doing the iframe dodging, then you're gonna like take a shit ton of damage as you're trying to get through this. And like I said, like the water slows you down. You specifically have to like jump on the logs to kind of like keep going fast, and platforming in this game is a little difficult at times. And then we picked up his ID card. Use that on this pin pad. Get our nice little victory music. It's like we're heading back into a theme park. Yeah. So, the clear time for this one is very unforgiving, but as good on everything else. The money doesn't really matter. That first stage is very long, but it's not the longest stage in the game. But it's one hell of an introduction to Illbleed. Let's go ahead and save in case my computer crashes or something goes horribly wrong. It shouldn't. I will lose the recording though, unfortunately, if things crash, and then I'll have to use like whatever shitty Twitch VOD exists. And with Twitch disconnects happening all the time, the VODs get split up and it's like, ah man. Yeah, now I can see Jimmy My Son is closed. So we're essentially just going into theaters here, and the theaters are the attractions themselves. Are we watching a movie, or are we actually going through a haunted house? It's kind of vague, but later on they kind of answer that question, and it's very odd. So David Rodriguez with Rachel Devil Monkey, Michelle Waters. I never forget you, Rachel. The Revenge of Queen Worm. So that's what I based this year's thumbnail off of, is Queen Worm. So if I'm still VTubing like 6 years later, I'll probably get through all the stages in the same thumbnail. Who knows?
An RV campsite has been turned into a morbid morgue, covered in blood and the remains of numerous unidentified bodies. It's hard to believe that such a brutal massacre could have happened in this day and age, especially at such a secure location. It only took the rescue crew 20 minutes to respond to the emergency call. But by the time they arrived, it was too late. There were no survivors, and consequently no witnesses. So the mystery remains. Who or what could have done this?
What?
It seems too massive and malicious for a single human to have done it, or several for that matter. There were dark forces at work here, and no one's talking about it. It happened 4 days ago, and the place has been dead quiet ever since.
Fucking love this game so much. It's just a love note to everything like B-movie horror. Welcome to Tremors. If you can't already tell with the theme of worms. To the challengers, it is too dangerous to enter alone. The camping site is closed now, but you cannot go back. We hope for a miracle for you to handle the incident and return safe and sound. Clear traps, so right there, that's kind of like, that's weird. It's saying clear 0 traps to get the win. And now we can actually play as Kevin if we want, but I'm not going to play as Kevin because he's worse than Eriko. Maybe one year I'll do a challenge run where I do the other characters, and maybe a fresh boot of the game just to see if I can. I don't know. Eriko is just way too good. Even when it's a fresh game, she's still better than everyone else. Kevin is just kind of like, I think he has a little bit more stamina but less adrenaline, and Eriko has more adrenaline but less stamina than Kevin. Hey, Miss Skull.
Uh-huh.
Welcome, welcome. God, I fucking love the colors of this game so much. Just, can we go back to like baking lighting into video games, please? Real-time lighting engines just aren't as charming as selective coloring. So there is news clipping. Uncontrollable drop in worm prices. It hit another record low today. Worms drew attention as a protein-rich alternate to meat. Prices remain low at 16 per kilo. When the price declined to 2 today, the market was at its lowest. Some economists point out the similarity with the tulip bubble in Holland in the 1630s, which is funny because everyone like compared like Pokemon cards and game grading like during 2020 and like 2022 when that shit was like at its worst to like the tulip bubble in Holland. Like, yeah, like, even this game references that famous thing. Investors and farmers are left with serious losses. David Rodriguez, 68, became the king of worms by producing 10 times more worms than average, with the help of his queen worm. I am just speechless. It is extremely hard to keep worms. I no longer can afford to feed Rachel. Tell me if you have a better idea, other than committing suicide. Prices are expected to decline further. Where was that other item? I know it's around here somewhere. They are playing with they worms. There we go. They give you the item sensor immediately in this stage, which is nice, because you'll kind of need it. Okay. So it was on the car. His queen worm sounds strangely romantic. Never get between a man and his worm. What's the old saying? Would you still love me if I were a worm? And all of our sight, hearing, and smell and sixth sense are going off. So that means our horror meter is here.
No! My horror monitor! Give it back!
Give it back. So, we don't have a horror monitor. So, you know how, like, the entire first stage was drilling it in our heads, how to use the horror monitor, and how the game is entirely focused around being a haunted house minesweeper? It just threw all of that out for the second stage. The second stage plays nothing like the first. The hidden function. The horror monitor can see you X-ray without your clothes on. What's funny is, like, if you come into the stage as Kevin, it'll actually show Kevin nude too. But you never actually see that model in the game's file, so I don't think it actually exists. Nor does Eriko's, like, clean nude model. You know, like, I don't know, like, they just use a still picture, so chances are they probably, like, took that out of the game's file. Well, I don't know. I don't know who goes prying through Illbleed's files for all the models and all that. So you're wondering what those things were that just took our horror monitor? Oh, it's the monkey park. There's monkeys here. You want mummy popcorn? It's delicious. You want onion soup? Scorpion brand. And Hassie. Hell yeah. Delicious. Hassie. Recover. Okay, so this stage kind of fucking sucks. Not gonna lie. Your biggest dangers here are bleeding and stamina. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, all the items you picked up in the previous stage, they're all gone. Anything that's a temporary use that restores anything, it gets wiped after you finish a stage, so don't hoard your items. Use them. They're there to be used. This is the one game where you don't want to go, oh, I'll need it for later. I'll need it for later. I'll need it for the end of the game, probably. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just use your items. You will lose them all when you beat the stage. Even if you buy them in the park and enter the stage, you will lose whatever you bought at the store. So for this second stage, don't buy any adrenaline either. That's a complete waste. There are no traps here. You will never use adrenaline. But you do keep all the upgrade items, at least. The Iron Heart, the Artificial Brains, the Artificial Plasmas. But stuff like the Escape Ladder, Item Sensor, and any weapons don't carry over. Just the upgrade stuff. Try not to get too disoriented and lost. Yes, I don't want to turn into there just yet. So you want to go this branching path. And there they are, the worms! They're such a bitch to deal with. I love how joyous the monkeys are, and they even have the hat and the wife beater on. There's these cute little monkeys in the sign, and then like when you actually see them, the little duende dudes, they're all fucked up and gangled. Mangled, disease-ridden monkeys. Just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, we're all diseased monkeys. That's how it be on this bitch of an earth. Does anyone else notice any differences in how I sound? Because I had to redo all my sound settings after the SSD crash. So I'm hoping I at least kind of like sound similar enough to how I used to sound. Maybe the audio is balanced a little bit better now. Who knows? Who knows? That's kind of like the good thing about a fresh restart in a way, is it kind of like it's just a time to fix everything up. Sound do be good. You can hear difference. Okay. Good, good. Thank you, thank you. Here they are, the monk killers. Really like fighting these dudes. Fuck off. They're the most annoying enemy. Because they're just so fast. No, fuck you, just keep it. They're like little fleamen. You give them the chance, they will take it. Thank you, Mechanicat. You'll be happy to know that I have water tonight. Just little dudes, little fellas. Delicious water. I like how my model just like went crazy for a second. Yeah, finally you caught me on the night that I actually have water. Delicious Wawa. Okay. The map kind of sucks with how small it is. There was apparently gonna be a original Xbox port of this game that would have fixed up a lot of the flaws that it currently has. But then yeah, when the creator died, speed ladder, good, good, good. When the creator died, those plans kind of fell through. And as I said earlier, no one knows who the fuck even owns this game. It's probably like abandonware at this point. No one fucking knows. You go to, I dare say, you go to Reddit. There's like still an active thread that was like a year ago of someone trying to find who owns the rights to Illbleed. I think someone wants to like get in contact and say like, hey, can you make a modern port for this game? Do you still have like the masters, etc.? Because like this game, don't buy it on a retro market. You're gonna go broke. If you have your white whale in the collecting community for like old retro games and such, this is one of those, and like, and me streaming it, me talking about it, big YouTubers talking about it, definitely does not fucking help, because it just goes up in price even more. By the time I feel like I could be safe enough to drop $300, $400 for a physical copy of the game, it'll probably be already like fucking $600, $800 with how bad the market's getting. Dave's Diary. I started my worm business 10 months ago. With my success, I am known as the King of Worms. If the prices continue to grow, I will buy a large house for us. Till then, I will keep raising worms and sell, sell, sell. A rep from Toronto, an outdoor facility supplier, wanted to buy my land today. He said they wanted to build a trendy camping site. I said no to the rep. I am not going to give up this farm for any price, no matter how much they offer. I will never give up my worm farm. Worm prices dropped to a record low. This must be a bad dream. I got 2,000 new baby worms today and more are coming. They pay me in worms. The worms farms is running out of room and I am running out of money to feed the worms. What will I do if the prices keep falling? This is how they make gummy worms and sour gummy worms. Is it really worth it? I signed a contract with Toronto today. I had no choice. The worm market is no good. At least the terms I negotiated were good for Rachel and I. I will keep the farm, but they will cut some of the forest around it. They also let me join the management of the campsite. I was a talented businessman, and my talent will be used well. Watch me, Rachel, as I set out for a fresh start. Okay, so just like Tremors, they can't go on concrete. It's only like solid ground that you're safe. They will only chase you on dirt. Unlike Tremors, though, like there's a little bit of platforming you can do with cars, and that kind of keeps them away too. That'll show itself in the later half of this stage. This part is like a labyrinth kind of style. So we know that area down there doesn't have an item or anything. Dave's Diary 3. Month, day. Rachel, how long has it been since we lived like father and daughter? Luck has been on my side since the beginning. You are my lady luck. Now, Toronto has cheated me. They never let me join the business. Instead, I work at the 24-hour store as a live-in employee. The contract was a big lie. The farm was cemented immediately. The forest was cut down and the wild monkeys died. Tell me, Rachel, how could this have happened? Rachel, you look well as always, but I am worn out these days. Running the store for 24 hours by myself is tough. My health is decreasing daily. Average wagey experience. My heart is, I am alright, or not, I can't breathe, need help. Like how he's like having a heart attack as he's writing this. I think I am dying. I no longer wish to live. I can hardly breathe. I am dying. I don't want to leave you alone, Rachel. I can't hold on anymore. Goodbye, my Rachel. He died and left his daughter behind. So we have another path, but like there's like some really good items over there. So I kind of want to go get them. We don't need them, but I want to kind of go get them. Okay, a right and then a right. Even if I don't have any use on Eriko for the upgrade items, I could always upgrade everyone else. One year I want to do a Brainless Randy run. What is a Brainless Randy run? It's a very funny thing. Anti-shock brace. So, you know how I talked about earlier, like, oh yeah, Eriko's the only one that doesn't fall on the ground and crawl around like an idiot. But all the other characters will if you immediately get into a battle. The shock brace is useless for Eriko, but it makes it so that the other characters won't fall down and be defenseless for like 5 or 10 seconds as enemies are hitting you. And getting like free damage and bleed and all that, so... I'm gonna say playing as any of the other characters is basically actual hard mode. Eriko's kind of easy mode, honestly. You get a nitroglycerin. You get an artificial brain. And an Amazon, which Amazons are always worth it because that's a full reset. I love how you could just kind of like see the encounters with the worms. Most of the time, like, the enemy encounters are just invisible. Here's that dead end. Oh no, we've been trapped with the worm. But I'm too fast, he can't get me. And yeah. This is the right path to go, and it's pretty much just a straight shoot to where we need to get to. Wonder how many stages I'll get through tonight. My initial plan was to do the first 3 stages in one stream and try and do the other 3 in another one. But if I have good pacing and I still have a bunch of energy, I could like still keep going on. It's just the 4th stage is like very long. But since I basically know everything about the game and how to beat it effortlessly and like solve all the puzzles, like it's not really that long. Attention to the back. Chances are, if I am spoiling this game for anyone that hasn't played it yet, you're probably not even gonna remember the locations of a lot of the stuff. But you'll actually have at least a good basis on like how the game plays and functions. So Illbleed is like very misunderstood because a lot of people go into a lot of horror games expecting Resident Evil or Silent Hill. And this is one of those games that is just like, don't judge it as if it were Silent Hill or Resident Evil. It's its own thing. Too late, too tired. The bad artist. Oh my god, it's me. I'm the bad artist. One of those like aesthetic Twitters like posted out a video of like, you know, the obscure video game Twitters and like obscure video game aesthetics, and it's just like this frame right here and how fucking good this looks. The leg gas. You can see that the sign doesn't even do a full rotation before it resets its animation. It loops incorrectly, but it is like a really fucking a cool setting.
Oh man, not another Draunt worker. I can't even stand looking at you. Get out of here! Don't ever come back, you hear me?
Well, he don't want to see us, so...
David, you piece of crap. You always made fun of us Draunt employees. Rachel. That Rachel. She was always your favorite.
I like how he has like zombie, Half-Life zombie claws. So this is something you could potentially mess up if you don't come to this area on time. If you just completely ignore it or bypass it, you won't rescue one of your friends. So this battle sucks if you're doing it for the first time with like no upgrades. 3 of these bastards is annoying to deal with. Your best strategy is basically like let them friendly fire each other by just running around and baiting them into attacking each other. Or if you just want to be impatient, get some swings in. They would be doing a fuck ton of damage if I wasn't like fully upgraded. You see how fucking annoying this is. They're all fast, they have rapid attacks. They do have one attack where they swing their scythe downwards and it gets stuck in the ground. Or a hook, rather.
Thank you. If you hadn't have shown up, God knows what that slimy monkey would have done to me. So you were the one who was calling for help. You received my telepathic message. Oh, that's so cool. From now on, I am with Eriko. I feel very strong.
I feel very strong. So we know what they were doing because we know that secondary function of the horror monitor. But look at her license real quick and uh-oh. I don't think she can actually die. I think you could just, like, rescue her at any point, no problem. But it's very easy to just completely miss her, because you could just go do everything else if you don't take that little segue. Here's, like, one of the rare cases where you actually fucking see the item in the overworld that you need. Usually, like, key items, at least. Why won't let me pick it up? There we go. Baby bottle obtained. So, what happens when you touch this? You just instantly get locked in a battle with the boss. That is Queen Worm right there. It doesn't have the spikes like the little worms do. That is Queen Worm. And it's invincible, so we can't kill it. And then it just immediately locks us outside of the gate. It just respawns us here. No matter where we touch that dirt, we have to escape. She's so cool. Yeah, she's such a cool worm. So we know he works here. And we know he has a daughter. So we give him the baby bottle.
Wait, that's... I was looking for that. It's my dear Rachel's nursing bottle. Oh, how I miss those days. I'd nurse her with this bottle and she'd look up at me. Oh, I guess you're not from the Draught Corporation. Please, come inside. I have something to tell you.
I have something to tell you. You want some choco chip cookies? Fudge brownies? You want some chocolate sticks? You want BB Hot? You want paper candy? You want snacky? You want delicious stick? You want fruit candy or chocolate cake? How about Super Blue or Sparkle Tomato or Max Power? Apple coffee, 100% orange, 100% apple, or you know you can get a Hassie. Sadly, you can't really see what's in the freezer. Could kind of see if we focus just right. It just looks like your run-of-the-mill frozen food section. Got that Dollar Tree ass frozen section. Let's see, what do we have here? We have... What's that? Beets? Hellsies. That one's backwards. Chorizo. Toe. Let's see. Dish. You want some dish detergent? And this is one of those rare cases where you go into an abandoned grocery store or a little convenient market and you can actually pick up the items that are laying around. Cassie. Wait. Hell yeah. I like Cassie's marketing campaign and just put women in skimpy outfits. It's so good. That's how you advertise a soft drink named Hassie.
Thanks for coming. I'm sorry I yelled at you. Ever since the Draunt Corporation cheated me, I've had a hard time trusting anyone. I apologize. By the way, I want to ask you a favor. You seem decent and trustworthy. It's about my beloved Rachel. I wrote the details in my will. It's all right here. Please, read it, will ya? Please?
Read it, will ya? Please. Everyone points out he looks like the guy that's like always like smiling but looks uncomfortable in like the stock images that you could buy. What's his name? I'll hang myself from the water tower tonight. If you read this, I will be around the first block of hell. I have good memories of the worm business. Harold, that's his name. Okay. Hey, Elia, welcome to the stream. There's just one thing on my mind. Rachel, without me, what will happen to... Dude, you killed yourself and you left your daughter behind. That's being a bad father. We just came from a chapter where it was the best dad possible, and you're doing the exact opposite. Put your kids first. She will surely suffer from hunger, so I would like to ask you a favor. Kill Rachel, so I can be together with Rachel in the next world again. This is best for us. Now kill her exactly the way I tell you. Burn her with a flamethrower. No other way, okay? This may sound cruel, but you'll see why soon. I really need you to do this favor. I am asking you, I am begging you, about the flamethrower. I keep the one I was using for weeding in a secret place. I don't want Duranto to find it. I am taking the memo that shows the secret place with me. Find it on my body. Well, I'll go ahead and wait for Rachel around the second corner of hell. David Rodriguez. Here's the rusty key. Tangy. I wonder what delicious stick tastes like. My brain thinks of Chico sticks, I think they're called. It's like peanut butter and roasted coconut. They're really good. They were one of my favorite candies, but a lot of places don't really sell them anymore. At least the ones I know that used to sell them. Please kill her with a flamethrower. And no fake account. It's not the first playthrough. This is actually a new game plus. Continuing from last year's playthrough, which I want to do Illbleed for Halloween every year that I stream. Which, you know, hopefully that's every year until I die. There's no other way. Locked. Good thing we just got that key. By the way, the worst thing about this stage is that there's no fucking save points. But it is honestly one of the shortest stages, if not the shortest stage in the game. So it's really easy depending on how you play it. Mutant worms, it came from the underground, coming to you. Part of me thinks like maybe this is like the alpha graphic for the stage before they went with Revenge of Queen Worm. Maybe a lot of these they were just like, they made it for this stage, or they were just kind of like, these are leftovers from earlier planning stages. Man, I'm Here Alone. Tommy Hopper film, Massacre in Nature, nominated in the National Award 12 section. Cannibal Fantasy, Goblin Moon. So like all the enemies that we're seeing in this game have some form of like horror movie that they belong to. Died 35 stuntmans. Clash. 4,528 cars. What was that? 00000. 25 million waste. Clash heat. Oh, here we go. Here's the faceless hookers with guns. Very easy to escape. You don't see them too much in the game. Eyes wide open. Some of these are just kind of like unrelated. So we got Dummy Man. It's your turn to be dummy. Be dummy. And this area did get like bulldozed by Toronto to be like a drive-in movie theater. And here's everyone's favorite. Godla. Sizes problem. Makes me wonder if this is like a cut enemy from Blue Stinger. Because it looks like a dinosaur. But there is no enemy like this in Blue Stinger, so... It looks like maybe they had something left over from Blue Stinger, possibly.
Dummy man. Dummy man. Knock down, dummy man. Ugh.
Alright, important context clue right here on what you need to do. A lot of people miss it because they just assume, why was that a cutscene? Why did that need to be a cutscene at all? But he's telling you exactly what you need to do. Knock down Dummy Man. Mysterious catastrophe at campsite. All visitors killed. Site expected to close. Bodies of campgoers and destroyed cars found at Camp David in Arizona. Cause of the incident is still unknown. Local authorities rule out human intervention due to the scale of the incident. Slow progress by investigators caused by lack of evidence. Camp David was once a worm farm owned by David Rodriguez. Toronto acquired the land and built Camp David. Camp David opened on the 20th of last month, featuring wild monkeys in a drive-in theater. And here we go, we got Dummy Man 2. The Overdrive. It's time to be dummy. Again. More faceless hookers. An easy encounter to miss, because usually people stay off of the dirt if they can, because they're trained by... There's no worms in this back area, though. My heart's going wild, so let's that's the item that I need. Rick, you remember how to open the menu, Rick? Let's relax my pulse. And there he is. There's David Rodriguez. He hung himself from the water tower. These posters are peak work of art. I know! Have I sold this game to you yet, Nano? Do you no longer doubt how amazing this game is? I buried it in the ground in front of the movie billboard. You can see the sign through the window, the work hut window. Coming soon, Attack of the Monster Bee. Now I'm pretty sure that is a enemy model from Blue Stinger. I think like the giant dragonflies that you encounter at one point, I think that's actually what that is. Because Looks like it's the same color and everything. Why is she purple? Why not? Why not? Why is she not purple? So now we got repeating movie boards. So they unfortunately can't all be unique. But here's the last unique one. Dummy Man 3, The Return. Let me see if I could get the... Not a mummy. I am dummy. I bought a worm from a vendor so I could raise worms for sale. The vendor brought me his last worm. That worm was you, Rachel. You are more special than any of the other worms I knew. Rachel is the name I wanted to give my daughter. Now go and have lots of babies. Help me make some money. Something terrible happened to Rachel today. It was my fault, but I still don't know what happened. I was playing with her under the tree, as usual. Then somehow she slipped from my hands and fell into a gas tank. I picked her up right away. I thought she would die after being soaked in so much gas. I was terrified. Strangely, she started sucking the gas off her body. She never did weaken. How bizarre that my little girl did such a thing. All I can do now is look after her. It seems Rachel is growing too fast. Since the gasoline accident, now all I can do is feed her as much gasoline as she desires. Yummy gasoline. Glug, 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 glug. She gets bigger and bigger each day, and she doesn't look like a worm anymore. It is okay to get big, but her size is beginning to scare me. She is in good shape, though. I'm getting worried about her. She outgrew me in 10 days. Her reproduction rate is 10 times higher than any other worm. Her babies are of high quality and they sell well. Well, I did get my wish of wealth and happiness. Bring on more worms, Rachel.
Rachel?
Please burn Rachel, please.
That giant worm is Rachel?
There's the twist. His daughter is Queen Worm. Got the wrench. And they say you can see it out the window in the hut. But you also have the item sensor. You can just, it's right there. If you miss the item sensor, that's your context clue of like, oh, how do I find the flamethrower that I need? Right here. It's not 100% accurate. Mine in the thumbnail that I drew isn't 100% accurate. Hey Picky. Thank you for the raid, Picky. Hey everyone, we're playing Illbleed again for this year's Halloween. Let me do a shout out for Picky. Hello everyone. Shit. My mouse settings are still a little bit like I'm adjusting to them after the SSD crash. You were doing Castlevania Rondo of Blood. Okay, let me see. Hello Rocketeer. Hello Iacos Vivo. Hello Drill Spazzer. Hello Calavera VT. Juliana NRG. Shoot 'em up Dog Joe. Dark 225. Asaka. What's that? Akasa Asaka Spicy? I'm sorry if I pronounced that. Nerd Blase. Hero Pat VT. And TV2. Spike AD. And Sungots. Hello everyone. And Age Mutos. And Xcool. Hello everyone. Thank you for the follow, Dark0225. Okay. I think that's everyone I greeted. Yeah, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, Picky. I hope you had a good time with Castlevania. Castlevania games are always extremely fun. If you need to go take a break and, get food, drink water, stretch your legs, feel free to go do that. I'm just over here taking everyone on the yearly... Oh, I got completely sidetracked for a second of like what I needed to do, and I Oh, thank you, nerd. Thank you. And once again, thank you so much for like all the help when I was having the SSD problems, nerd. We unfortunately lost the SSD. It was a total failure, but I had most of all my important stuff pretty much backed up, and it was the worst case scenario. And man, that put me out of commission for like a full week. How hard is Illbleed? I want to say it's easy. I've seen people that like, you think they would struggle, but once they understand the rules of Illbleed, it's actually really easy to play, as long as you like kind of play smartly. Bolts supporting the signboard are loose, so like our context clue was dummy man, knock over dummy man. We get a wrench, we see that the bolts are loose, and we have a wrench. So in order to progress through the stage, we saw 3 different dummy man movie posters, and they're all unique. So that's our sign to topple them all down over and create some platforms for ourselves. Wish more could have been done. I do too, but $500 wasn't gonna be worth like the chance of pulling 5 random files from a failed solid state drive. So I'm an artist. I can always make more art. I was lucky I overshared a lot of my stuff, and I was able to salvage and at least like get a lot of what I lost back, aside from some raw files. But, you know, I backed everything up pretty recently. It's just the music, which I got all the music mostly back by now. And like you said, like it comes back being better than it was previously. So having to rebuild all my scenes in OBS, they're a lot more organized now. My music is also a lot more organized. And once I get to the commercials and restore a lot of the commercials that I lost, I will be able to organize it better, and yeah, things will definitely be better going forward. Simply reflow and reball. I lost like, I didn't do a whole lot of art in the last 3 years that wasn't stream related. I lost a lot of stuff that like, a lot of unrelated stream stuff, but like I didn't lose my main art archive of like everything I've ever done, which I do have. It's just, you know, I don't consider what I lost too important, really. It just sucks that it happened. It wasn't max capacity, though. It was pretty close to max capacity, but it had enough that, like, if I needed to install anything crucial, it still had it. This is that part I mentioned, like, the platforming here kind of fucking sucks, but you're forced to do it, otherwise you get kicked out to the start. So you gotta be very careful here. Sometimes you can pull stuff if you slowly delete. Losing money at the end of the day, yeah, like, $500 wasn't gonna be worth it. Everything that I lost, I could get back. It's just gonna take more time to do it. So, I mean, before I started VTubing, I had my collection of commercials and I had my collection of music. I didn't know I'd have a beach scene. It kind of like helped me refresh and go back. Like, I did keep a list of all my favorite video game soundtracks and a lot of like songs, so always be smart. Always, you know, if the site offers a way to favorite a video game album, add it to your favorites. If you have a YouTube channel, it's not as reliable, but still like have a playlist where you save a lot of your favorite songs too, and commercials. It just, I shut down my computer, like everything was fine, and then like, it failed. It just freak out of nowhere, it failed. I'm not hard on my PC at all either. I didn't drop it, I didn't do anything. It just stopped working one day, and that's just it. Total hard drive failure. Solid state drive failure. It's a Samsung one too. It doesn't really... Those ones are like they have a low failure rate, but I just, as the guy at the repair shop said, like, well, I said this, but I got very lucky at being unlucky. That I had a very good solid state drive that has a very low chance to fail, and I somehow got one that failed. But yeah, I got, like, it was a very recent backup. Like, I just lost some of the more modern Halloween stuff that I made, like, the raw files of, so no big deal. The Illbleed, the raws for the Illbleed, the end screen that I did, some of the stuff I saved to my other hard drive on the PC, which is safe, and, you know, always back up all your VTubing stuff. If you got any, like, sort of cloud storage or whatever, just do it, do it. Always be safe, always back your shit up. Fucking losing data is like a scary thought. Yeah, don't do that shit on YouTube. They all disappear. Yeah, I know. Like, I hate YouTube, and like, oh, my favorites list is just like all these removed videos now. They don't even tell me what they removed. The SSD drive I got back in 2018 when I built this PC. So, it shouldn't have failed. It just did. It seems that has special fuels left in the tank. Then we use our flamethrower. Then we're just immediately locked in a battle. And we have our first gun of the game, a flamethrower. And we have to fight Rachel. I was losing my mind for the past week. Everything's recovered, everything's kind of back to the way it needs to be. I just need to amass my commercial collection again. But that'll be fun. Like I said, I'll be more organized this time. Everything was just kind of like haphazardly dumped into the same folder. Because I'm dumb. Come on, Rachel, play nice, play nice. Time to play the lottery. I got the same exact SSD that I got, but like it's a 1 terabyte now instead of a 500 gigabyte. So we'll play the lottery and we'll see if this one dies in another 5 years. But you damn well bet I'm gonna have more of my stuff organized and backed up. Like I'm gonna be very fucking on the nose about backing my stuff up from now on. I'm very lucky I had that most recent backup of most of the stuff, but not everything. I was lucky that I overshared some of the stuff that like I had in the line. I had later on down the plans for later on down the line. Otherwise, I would have completely lost the. I would have to pull from YouTube and just get like an image of that. Wouldn't have worked well because then it would been all compressed and stuff. It's fine. Here we go. Here's a great cutscene.
Rachel! I've missed you so. You appear to be okay. Oh, that's a relief. At last, we can be together forever. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one. Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
Rachel and Harold could join each other in hell. Let's go back to hell. It's not, let's go to hell. It's like, no, he knew he was going to hell. That's the funniest thing. Just the fucking whiplash of how crazy that cutscene is. That catches everyone off guard by how stupid it is. I love seeing people's first reactions to that. Keys have been inserted, but it doesn't move due to lack of gas. I believe this is one of those... Go ahead and use our Amazon. We don't really need to, but it's some extra money, I guess. You fueled the car with gas. You have to fill it from, like, the hood of the car, so... I don't know, do some old cars require you to actually gas it from, like, the front? And that's Revenge of Queen Worm. Though we were still slower than what the game wanted. But I am pausing and like talking pretty often, so I'm not like 100% speed running or anything. Some old cars have it hidden behind a license plate. Oh, interesting, interesting. Only cars with 2-stroke engines. Interesting. I know everyone, like, when they're trying to, like, put the gas in the car, they're going to, like, where you would on a modern car. And they're like, what the hell? This doesn't make any sense. And then they try the hood of the car, and they're like, what? Why there? Why specifically there? So as you guys can see, this is New Game Plus, so this run is way easier than it should be. If I were doing this from a fresh save, I would be more closer to dying. The semi-auto follow camera too. My favorite characters in Illbleed. The mascots. You know what? Let's buy some healing items actually for the next day, because like I am noticing my heart rate, and not that the heart rate is still like the most dangerous thing to kind of lose track of. It's and then there's also a number of bleeding traps in this specifically, and an E-roll, because why the fuck not? Here you go. Here's the high quality texture of E-roll. A very easy to miss detail if you don't focus in on it. You didn't probably see Mechanic Cat, but like here's what the E-roll actually does. Slightly increases pulse. So in the game where having your heart pulse too high ends up killing you. So like people go, oh, useless item. No, if like you're bleeding and near death, your pulse will actually start dropping. So it actually is a healing item. It's just so very situational. You'll never really come across that problem unless you go for it specifically. Okay, so these are the final 3 levels right here. But now we have our 3rd level. One of the weirdest parts of Illbleed, cut in pieces, it's still warm. Woodpuppets, starring. Let me get closer. Starring George McLaughlin, with Woodcutter, Woodpuppets, Randy Fairbanks, who's our friend. And the same director basically did all the writing, casting, editing, and music.
George McLaughlin knew there was more to life than running a sawmill. He loved what he did, but he needed better equipment.
Really good video game face right there.
The fastest chainsaw man has ever seen. That chainsaw instantly would tear through wood with a nice clean cut and would make him the envy of anyone in the lumber business. He knew just the tree to cut to prove the merits of his product. It was 800 years old, huge, gnarly, and tough as nails. He took a picture of himself in front of the tree and then started to saw. Suddenly a face appeared on the tree and it swallowed him. He was presumed lost in the wilderness or eaten by a bear. No one cared because he was a loner anyway.
No one cared because he was a loner anyways. This is such a fucking good line.
New workers took over the mill and everything went smoothly until 7 years later, when 100 workers mysteriously disappeared. The relatives of the missing workers soon began receiving wooden boxes. The moment they opened them, a maniacal wooden doll jumped out and chased the terrified families. They used pans, sticks, or hammers to smash the dolls as best they could. Ironically, those wooden dolls spewed blood, and this freaked the people out even more. They called them Woodpuppets, and hoped they had seen the last of them.
Hoo-wah, hoo-wah. Woodpuppets. Yeah, the atmosphere is great. The music in this stage is probably the best music for like being unsettling and creepy. Everyone I see playing it for the first time is like, I don't like the sounds coming from this stage. They're too scary. And I'm like, to the challengers, break into McCaughlan lumber mill and solve the enigma of the Woodpuppets. Also prove what happened in the disappearance of McCaughlan. I'm saying McCaughlan. It's McCaughlan. I'm very bad at pronouncing things. So this is like a medium length stage. Go with good old Eriko. You get that like sharp droning sound. Like they designed this track like make it sound like sharp objects cutting wood and scraping against sheet metal. It's very appropriate. Very weird place to battle.
Hey, hurry up!
Shit. So this courtyard is basically just filled with traps and random battle encounters. Basically, there's not really a whole lot out here worth looking for. This is one of the only stages, I think this is the only stage where you actually can't get an item sensor. Which sucks. But I think the whole point is they want you to miss Randy's brain, and they want you to have a bad time with this stage. I could activate all the traps I want. I'm invincible. I'm fully upgraded. Can't do shit. There's like... some items out here. I can't remember where they are. It's not really worth it to poke around out here and see where they are. He's just running circles around me. He's playing mind games. Get. Oh yeah, I'm not doing a true ending. I have a save file that is just directly at the end of the true run, so I don't have to do a true run anymore. I can just always go back to the save file and showcase off the actual real ending, because like you really don't get anything extra by doing a New Game Plus. It's kind of like, it's all just padding. I want to say that's one of Illbleed's major faults, is you just get denied the true final boss for playing the game right. And like, it's kind of bullshit it's New Game Plus, but like, it's a very flawed game, but I love it a lot. There's another item out here. Was it just an enemy encounter? Oh no, Sawdust Tornado. That would actually really fucking suck. Imagine like you'd get like fucking, that's like small wood chips just like being hurled around. Ugh. A lot of traps here, all very dangerous. Just tag everything, because why the fuck not?
Cool.
It's not hard to imagine what is going to happen in this room full of chainsaws and saw blades, you know? Ooh. And that one right there is funny, because it's like, huh, is it gonna be the chainsaw? No, a hand just comes out of a picture with a machete and hits you.
Hello, my name is George McLaughlin. I came to this beautiful forest 7 years ago as a woodcutter. That's really all I knew how to do.
Love how the dummy is just like actually full of real blood. It's not a real person, it's just a dummy, and then they just like, yeah, let's make it extra realistic. Got wood memo. This is an important key item. If you miss this, that sucks, because then you're not gonna know how to solve a puzzle that comes later.
Ho ho, going to cut the tree, going to cut the tree, and I got to cut the tree, 'cause I love to cut the tree. Yo ho ho, and I'm out of control, I'm gonna cut the tree.
Love to cut the tree. Can we go back to like putting photo scans of real faces onto polygons? I like that more. And here's your weapon for the stage, by the way. You wanna pick this up too. Otherwise it's gonna suck later on if you don't have it. Love to cut the tree, love to cut the tree. Got a moldy salad. Was I saying? Yeah. Photo scan faces on flat polygons. So much soul. So great. I love it. And a calculator, the most worthless item in Illbleed. Why does it exist? It doesn't need to exist. Anything else there would have been more useful than the calculator. You see that moving tree out there. Oh no, I fell for the red herring. I didn't tag the right thing. Well, actually, no, there's two traps on the same. I did get one, I missed the other. Basically, some of these traps is basically a tree getting struck by lightning. Oh, here we go. It's not the most interesting trap. Saw blades coming out through the wall and all that. Just go ahead and chug a nitroglycerin. And let's eat the salad. Ah, shit. That is a cool trap, though. I love that bloody face. We'll see it again later into the game. Nothing special found. There's an item somewhere. Love to cut the tree. The ER discount ticket. The only time in the game it's actually kind of useful outside of the first stage. I think this is the only other stage that even has one of those. Just haphazardly activate all the traps. Here's one of our common enemies of the stage. The Woodpuppets. What the hell are they? We will see soon enough. Actually should have bought some healing items if I'm gonna play recklessly and activate as many traps as I can. The stage will give me what I need. The item distribution in stages is honestly very fair and well thought out, I want to say. The wooden box reads Randy. It's also addressed to his home. So we know Randy was in this box. And look at that little fella, he's just hanging out. Little red herring right there. So if I don't correctly tag a fright shock event here, we will get spoiled on what the final boss of the— well, actually, we kind of already got spoiled what the final boss is of this stage.
Cool.
But I kind of don't like showing the— well, I mean Bambelos is a special exception, but like, the trap that procs here will just show you what you will be fighting at the end of the stage. Artificial brain. Actually, I wonder, should I get Randy's brain? Or should I just let him be brainless? It might be funny to have him be brainless, but then, like, it's just— I'm not gonna be using him. My plan is to basically— I want him to— I think I could have used that for some better fucking purpose. I don't think it— wait, is it a consume? I can't remember. Do they use it? I don't have Randy, so upgrading isn't even really worth it. Yeah, I do have the discount here, so it's better to upgrade in this stage than do it in the park, because then it just ends up cheaper. But still, you don't have a whole lot of money to like fuck around with still, so I'm saving all my upgrades for Randy anyways. The game throws so much money at you in the later half that you'll have no idea what the fuck to do with it. Just have to be sure to back up some of my game save files, so in case I have another hard drive failure, I don't lose the progress on Illbleed. But I mean, that would just mean I would just play the game multiple times off on my own time, or just, you know, kind of hang out and just play it on the off seasons. I don't know. I'm one of those people that, like, if I really like a game, I could play it multiple times. I wanted to do some Stretch Panic this month, so I do kind of consider that a Halloween game. So here's an example. This is at endgame of a New Game Plus. 3 hours and 11 minutes. This is me, like, not skipping cutscenes and being a little bit more slow. We're already at, like, 2 hours and 35 minutes, so I blazed through the entire game in 3 hours and 11 minutes. So it's actually a very fast game when you skip the cutscenes, but the cutscenes are some of the best parts of Illbleed, and when you're showcasing the game, you don't want to do that. You want people to be exposed to the craziness of Illbleed. You gotta sell them on why this game is so wacky. Stretch Panic is a very good, like, 2-3 hour game to just, like, kind of boot up and just feel like playing. I never really know what to do with reruns, though. Like, I want to record them and upload them to the VOD channel and all that, but I'm like, I don't want to draw a new thumbnail, and if I just use the same thumbnail, it's kind of gonna make it a little bit confusing. So I have to, like, think of something to do with that kind of stuff.
D2 line, confirming defrost. Turbo in full gear. Number 106 entering skinning stage.
I love how fucked up this is.
Okay, 106 has been skinned.
Hey everyone, let's jump on the skinning machine. We all need our skin. Just let the machine take it. bodies go in, meat comes out. He's tired. He doesn't want to. He just doesn't care. He's just like, whatever. Take it. And you're like, okay, cool, whatever. And then this happens. You take my wood. One of the major gimmicks of this stage, we haven't quite gotten into it just yet, but as you'll notice, we can't run from this encounter. We have to fight. There is no escape. It's so much blood splatter. I know, I love it. We got some traps in here. I think that's a trap door. Just enter this room, and if you take like too many steps, you're just instantly gonna run into a trap. Just love how like you could actually... There's like so much love and attention put into the details here. That conveyor belt, you can still see it moving, it's still carrying bodies. It's like you're really going through the facility and like seeing the process. This game gets a lot of things wrong, but at the same time it gets so many things right. It's such a great game, and just look at like this imagery right here is like, it's spooky, and it's disgusting. It's bloody. I love it.
Body assembly line open. Body assembly line open. Lumber coating angle adjusted. Shoulder width. Power down the coating process. Stop.
Now we know where the Woodpuppets come from and what they are. It's kind of obvious.
Type B complete.
Is it really worth it, artists? Every time you buy one of those little posable puppets, this is where they come from. Reconsider. I got the wrong thing. You see, sometimes they like to place red herrings right on the wrong things. Sometimes you never know. Like, as much as you know about this game, things can always kind of just catch you off guard sometimes. I'm pretty smart about this game, but even I get caught off guard. Alright, well, we'll get Randy's brain. Yeah, we can run from the Woodpuppets. They got really funny attacks. My assumption about these is like these were just the programmer graphics, like how Resident Evil had tofu. Because when you look at how the character is animated in this game, they're very wooden, they're very puppet-like. They don't have animated faces. Blue Stinger like tried to do a lot of here you go, we got Randy's brain. Blue Stinger did a lot of trying to animate everything to a point it was kind of like a little bit too overly animated. Alright, that's an enemy encounter. Another bastard wood puppet. And by the time this game came out, the Dreamcast was pretty much dead. They kind of, I'm pretty sure, got, like, Blue Stinger got greenlit for a sequel, believe it or not. But then it got canceled because, yeah, the Dreamcast was a failure, and they were gonna do Illbleed next anyways. But then, you know, you're making a game for a doomed console exclusively for a doomed console. So they kind of had to cut back on the budget, I assume. And that's why Illbleed kind of feels a little bit rushed sometimes. Alright, so... So you see his wood memo right here. It looks like a lumber mill invoice. 3221 pieces of 2x4 were purchased at $3 each. In the Japanese version, this is a completely different puzzle. The note says murder on it, and you actually need to know a little bit of Japanese to be able to actually derive the code from murder and all that. So that's like one of the very few like differences between the English and the Japanese version of Illbleed. If you were to look at an old phone, like, you know, like the old brick phones and how you used to have to text on those and all that, the solution would basically be how you would spell wood on one of those phones. But there's also just another stupid way to figure this out, which is just 3221 at 3 each. So it's literally just times that number by 3. So 9663. So if you want to spell wood on a phone, it's literally 9663. Fun facts about that weird puzzle.
Listen up, my wood-cutting slaves. You'd better be careful when you start tossing those humans in here. It's easy to slip, and then, wham, you'll be a wood puppet too. I don't think
you'll be a wood puppet too. I don't think you'll like that now. Into the wood chipper we go. It's okay though. We didn't get de-skinned. We're still alive. We're just encased in wood now. I don't know, being wood sounds good. You know what else sounds good? Being bread. Actually, no, out of context, that doesn't sound good. That's not what I mean. You know the meme, no, I don't want to be baked into bread. It's like, oh no, being bread's actually pretty fine. Or whatever. That's what I mean. And now, here we are for the rest of the stage, essentially. We are now a wood puppet. Now, we can't jump as a wood puppet. We are locked to the ground, and we have a completely unique battle style once we get into some fights. And all the traps will basically be like fire or electricity, you know, scary things to you if you were made out of wood. We're smelling something here, so like, shit. Am I gonna regret not buying anything? Probably. I gotta be careful here. I'm playing a little bit recklessly. I haven't got any healing items. I'd like to be bred. I'd be teleported by soldiers. TF2 reference. I haven't looked at what the Halloween event is for Team Fortress 2 this year, sadly. I know they're doing something, I think. TF2 has like a weird resurgence, but like Steam or Valve still kind of like doesn't care about it, but they still care about it. I feel like they're kind of dumb for not capitalizing off of how much like TF2 is kept alive by the community, and they still focus on, like, Dota, of all things. That's, like, my biggest gripe about Steam, is how much they want to dick ride Dota 2, and not make anything that, like, they actually used to make that people love them for. TF2 should have never stopped updating. If it somehow managed to retain its player base, it's like, all developers of games would dream for that to become their, like... Valve has it, and they're kind of not doing anything with it. It's kind of insane to me. Still waiting for the next chapter to TF2 comic. They wrapped that up, didn't they? Or did they just kind of, like, leave it? Dota makes a shit ton of money for them, that's like, yeah... It's all about money, but anything they make could make a shit ton of money for them. They were known for such high-quality products. But they're a tech company disguised as a video game developer, honestly. That's a song that is just never on any soundtrack that I could find for Illbleed, strangely. Hunting Manual 1 obtained. Official Woodpuppet Hunting Guide for Woodcutters. In the hunting, the objective is to hunt down wandering woodpuppets. Prizes will be awarded. Participants should read the guide carefully. Basic rules: a point is added after beating a woodpuppet. A prize is given based on points. A player is disqualified if beaten by a woodpuppet. Point system: score different depending on the types of woodpuppets you hunt. For types and points, please refer to the following page. Type A gives the most points. Type A, human inside, speaks and runs away if chased, 30 points. Type B, stares without speaking, simple attacks, 10 points. Type C, brainless, speaks gibberish, behaves oddly, 2 points. Poor Randy. We have his brain, so we can only assume what happened to him. 3. Prizes, 300 points, gold chainsaw, special edition by McLaughlin. 200 points, 3 kilogram of prime beef. 100 points, Mandragora. I don't know why Mandragora. Other defeated woodpuppets will be dedicated to the Michael Clinic for anatomy purposes. Whoa, I look awesome. Oh.
I see you're Eriko Christie, and you're 18 years old. From this point on is a hunting area. There are a lot of woodcutters who'd love to axe you woodpuppets into little pieces. If you manage to make it through the hunting area alive, you'll turn back into a human again. Remember, as woodpuppets, you can't jump. Here's a list of people taking part in today's adventure. These friends will go to hell and back with you, so stick together. Take the list with you if you want. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going. The hunting's already begun.
Like, only a schizo could come up with a plot like this. Rest in peace. Guide for Woodpuppets. Basic rules: if you defeat a woodcutter and reach the goal alive, you will have a chance to return to human form. If beaten, you will be disqualified. So basically, win or die. Listed in the appendix of this guide are woodpuppets already registered for today's hunting. Good luck to you all. Appendix: list of participants. Number 919, Richard Anastasio, age 40, male, salaried worker. Type A. Comment: I will reach the goal and return to human no matter what. Number 920, Eleanor Ferenz, age 38, female, housewife. Type A. Comment: I'm dying, help me. Number 921, Randy Fairbanks, age 16, male, high school student. Type C. So the big hulking Brock looking motherfucker is only age 16. And his comment is he's Cupert language. Number 922, Dasko Takagi, age 26, male, designer. Type B. Comment: any prize for woodpuppets? Note: no prizes for woodpuppets. So this is the only winning move for this game. If you're a wood puppet, just don't play. Don't fucking play. It's not worth it. Chances are there's an item back there that I should go get. Illbleed and Clock Tower 3 are my favorite chaotic energy horror games. Yeah, one day I'll go back and play the Clock Tower franchise. It's something I never actually got to play. That's another one of my gaming sins, is I never got to experience that series. The soundtrack for this area is so good. Alright, once we hear this, this is where the survival horror aspect comes in. This is a pretty rough stage. I'd say this is a pretty good filter for people. So we're gonna do the scum glitch, because I don't want to get into an encounter with these guys. They will chase you. They're really fucking fast. Just open the menu, pause them, run. Okay, where am I in relation to things? Okay, I need to get out to that main area, so we're going to take a left. Creativity in this game is great. Yeah, this game is like really fucking creative in the most batshit insane way possible. Listen, Mechanic Cat, this part of the stage sucks. Nothing even ran out at me. I just like preemptively actually got spooked right there. Because I actually have things on the line right now. Like if I die here, I'm gonna have to go back to my last save point. I don't want that. I want to be a good gamer. I want to show you guys that I'm good at Illbleed. Simply shut the AI off for several seconds. So here's our puzzle here. There's stairs that are covered with wood, so just run north. Good gamers kind of cheat. That's what I sound like when you guys listen to me stream video games. Woodola. It's a bug that eats wood. This is the most like non-puzzle, but like if you don't know to come here and grab these bugs, you're kind of just wandering around this maze being chased by the woodsmen, the woodcutters and stuff, so like it's a high stress stage. Hoo-wah, hoo-wah. If you don't get his brain, you can save him, and he'll basically be lobotomized, and that reflects him in the art. He'll look a bit like someone pressed in his skull, and he'll be like, his eyes are glazed over, and he'll be drooling from his mouth, and all his voice acting in future stages will just be, which is really funny if you do Killer Man stage with it, because they actually just like, they gave him a voice for like each cutscene in that as the Brainless Randy. But the thing is, Brainless Randy has no adrenaline, and he's a horrible character. He barely functions. He's like a joke character, essentially, if you don't restore his brain. He's like the insane difficulty. But you only get him for Killer Department Store and Killer Man. And the 6th stage, technically you'll have him, but something very special happens in the 6th stage. If you're new to Illbleed, I won't tell you much about that yet. you'll have to catch the stream tomorrow night, because I'm not beating this all in one sitting tonight. I very well could beat this all in one sitting tonight, if I wanted to, honestly, but I'm kind of worried about file sizes. I had to restore my recording settings, so I want to make sure that we're not ending up with, like, absorbently huge file sizes tonight. Plus you need some relaxation after Illbleed. You know what? I'll hold on to the steak. I'll dance with the devil. Or rather, I'll dance with death. The brainless run will definitely be in the future, 1 year. My plan is, like, play it enough that I could just fully upgrade Randy and just cheese the stages no matter, like, how bad he is. But basically just be the world's most powerful, I gotta be careful not to say something that'll get me in trouble. The woodmen come running around the corner like that. Ah, shit. I think I could actually... Okay. No, I think I'm locked in here. No, fuck you, Woodsman. Ah, shit, I fucking got about... Okay, you could kind of avoid their attacks if you do this, this leg choppy thing just right. There you go. So, if you play this game without using the glitch, this is a very stressful part. They don't really give you a whole lot of healing items in this. It's like, yeah, this is the game's second hard filter. If you beat this, the next few stages are basically easy. Then you see this sign, you're like, oh, it's a hospital. I don't think the woodcutter will chase me in here. Nah, his AI kind of like, it's walled off by this, so he can't get to me. I'm gonna take my chances here. Like Michelle, if you could just not even come over here at all and save Randy. He's easy. Kevin is the only one where you have to, like, you have a time limit in which you really have to get to him to save him. Though, I think, too, if you take too long during this part before you save Randy, he could just be dead on the table. I've seen that happen before for some people playing it, where they just got lost in the maze so much. That by the time they got the Randy, is just dead. But I'm wondering too if that could actually happen to Michelle in Revenge of Queen Worm. It's just yeah, if you have his brain, you just automatically give it back to him. But if you never looted the brain, he just ends up brainless for the rest of the run.
Phew, I'm sad. I couldn't recognize anything because I had no brain.
Calm down, Randy. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll see.
Whoa! You're Eriko? You came here just in time. I'm sick and tired of looking like this. Let's get out of here.
So he just has his normal face there, but his card would actually just have him drooling like an idiot, a lobotomized idiot, if you didn't put his brain back in. Okay, I think I'll just go ahead and use the stake now. Go ahead and stop any bleeding that I have too. Okay, so the first turn I make. And thank you, Mechanicat. Once I am in less stressful territory, I will drink some water. Am I gonna be able to squeeze by? I was watching someone play Illbleed yesterday, and they hate this part so much. This is the part of the game that just makes them like they will not play it without this glitch. So it's always nice to meet another Illbleed fan in the wild. So here's the goal, the Woodman goal. So it's like, oh yeah, we won, we're safe. Nah, there's some forced encounters in here too where we have to fight. As long as you could like kind of keep doing that, you could kind of stun lock them and move yourself just in case they don't get stun locked. There's a very important item to loot around here. Which locker it is, I'm forgetting. But they do have some mercy with this very difficult stage. I like that they make elephant noises when they charge at you. I like how fucked up the woodcutter faces are in this game. And it looks inbred and like he had a stroke at the same time. That doesn't make any sense. He's inbred and stroke at the same time. That implied he was born and just immediately had a stroke. God, I'm dumb. Where was that item? Where was that item? I want to make sure I don't miss it, because that's gonna be my, if I fuck up during the boss, then that's my my safety backup. Oh, right, and if you fucking forget, the game is a dick. It's throwing these forced encounters at you, and it just puts this random trap here. We haven't had a trap for like the last 15, 20 minutes, or like however long a normal person would take to play this stage, probably more than 30 minutes. You forget about traps completely, and then they fucking throw that at you. That's like fucking, that's funny. I find that hilarious, honestly. Where is it? The game occasionally hiccups, so it's not completely a flawless emulation, but take that over broken music and broken graphics and whatever else Redream does to it. So we just got that Bloody Mary doll. That's basically a scapegoat. If we die, it'll just revive us fully replenished and everything. And because this stage is very greedy with healing items and does so much dick shit to you, that's kind of their way of being nice and going like, okay, here, just in case. You can backtrack to the save point if you want, Now, you want to know how they stop you from progressing as a woodman for the rest of the game? You can't jump. Here's your barricade. They just put some boxes here. That's the entire reason why the woodmen can't jump. It was just so that they had a way that the player couldn't get past, like, having to do this. I wonder what would happen if someone hacked the game to be able to, like, get the woodmen across from that. And if you'd be able to just beat the stage normally, and what would happen then. Actually knew how to do shit like that. I'd test that out. But I don't know, unfortunately. That is a question to remain unsolved. It destroys wood. Want to use this strange device? Yeah, sure, get an Iron Maiden. What could go wrong? We got nothing else to lose. Feels so good on my eyeballs. Yum yum. Now we're back to Eriko. Gabuli. We have nothing to heal our health, but we can at least take down our heart rate, because we're gonna need it for this fight. Do you guys like Dark Souls bosses and iframes? Because this is how you have to fight it.
Could be the connection. I mean the cable connection, not the oil pump.
No, that's not the problem. Sorry, we're having trouble getting the boss character out. Hold on a second, please. Hey, we got another customer waiting here. Hurry up.
Try turning on the switch again.
Okay, here goes.
I hate to be that asshole that compares everything to a fucking Dark Souls.
Nah, nothing doing.
This is gonna be a nightmare. You over there, go ahead and jump into it and keep going. I'll try to get it to work from here.
When the ride at Disneyland breaks down when you're riding it. Just swing at it and iframe when you can. Two. Dodge. 1, 2. Dodge. 1, 2. Oh, he puked. This is a very brutal boss if you can't get the iframes down on it. 1, 2. 1, 2. Dodge. 1, dodge. 1, 2. Dodge. 1, 2. Dodge. 1, 2. Up. 1, 2. Ah. Okay. Do it again. 1, 2. Dodge. 1, 2. Dodge. 1, 2. Dodge. 1, 2. Literally every fucking Dark Souls fight. Come at me, FromSoft fanboys. Nah.
My name is George McLaughlin. I can work for it.
It gives its like introductory speech at the wrong time as it's just fucking completely run down and broken. That detail is always fucking funny to me. This reminds me of the one meme pic of the tree, yeah, with the wise face. First time going on, the Men in Black, right? Some asshole tossed a cigarette out in the scenery and lit something. Oh my god. And yet, as easy and simple as it is, people can't figure it out. Yeah, it's because like modern video games have made everyone bad at video games. So when a game like Dark Souls comes out, like it's just kind of like, yeah, it's just older gamers have an easier time with Dark Souls. It's like that's just how games used to kind of be. People just kind of like their skills decline because games just got easier as time went on. That's generally my theory. Is just, you know, Dark Souls are just games that like how games used to be. So this is a really cool area with eerie music. So as if not giving you a lot of healing items wasn't bad enough, having to go through that gauntlet and then that boss, and if you're like bleeding, low health, and just everything is fucked up and your heart rate is going crazy, they give you this long stretch to run down. Because they want you to bleed out. So, like, say I was really bleeding and I only had a fraction of health left, I'd have to, like, just pray if I didn't have anything to heal me. Just walk like this and pray that I don't die from just a little bit of bleeding. If you're running while your bleed meter is, like, really full and flashing, your bleeding is going up and your stamina is just, like, decreasing fast. Really, play this game without New Game Plus, because I'm making it look like a joke, but it's a lot more difficult when it's your first playthrough. Trust me. I'm doing this for a fun return to the game every year that I can do it for Halloween, because, like I said, this is a Halloween tradition for me every year. Every year I gotta play this during October. We're at 3 hours and 51 minutes, so, I kinda don't want to end stream. Next stage is really cool. Just buy all the best healing items. If I do this next stage, then we will only have like 2 stages. Actually, I think Killer Man and the 6th stage are kind of like, they kind of deserve their own stream, so let's just go ahead and do the Killer Department Store. It's a really funny, interesting stage. But this is like the longest stage in the game, so... Go to number 1, starring Donard Cashman, with Mark Gibson, Will Cooks, Steakman, Cuddy Mary, Inda Kaplan, Michael Reynolds Productions, directed by Michael Reynolds, The Killer Department Store. That's a really good face. Reminds me of like this one really old image. Oh, right. I'm gonna take an extra big drink of water because I think I forgot to do your redeem earlier, Mechanica. Before we hop into this next stage, I think I'm actually gonna take a small break. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me just a little bit. I need to get up and stretch my legs, and you know, yeah. I'll be right back. PlayStation
彼氏いるんだ。相性占ってやるよ。その彼氏何月生まれ？11月25日。結構相性良くないぞそれ。生意気なのよ。いて。シーマンは秘密を知っている。Dreamcast。マリオがワリオに目隠しされた。負けるな頑張れマリオ。僕らがマウスで連れて行こう。マリオ危うしマウスで妖精を操ってマリオをゴールへ導け。楽しさなんとオール100面。スーパーファミコンで新登場。マリオとワリオだよ。マウスで楽しいマリオペイントもよろしく。
新しい冒険が始まった。勇気奮い立て。僕らはマリオと強くなる。テクニカルファンタジーゲームスーパーマリオブラザーズ3。
あいつがセガサターンにやってきた。ソニックジャムセガサターン。
いてってきて危ないな。ぶつかるってば。こけてる姿もかっこいいねなんて言ってる場合じゃないよ。ほらほら見て見て。ナイスジャンプナイスターン。俺ってかっこいいねえ。どうなのよこの走り。すっげえの。やればできるもんだこれが。こいつは手強いコースだぜ。技を磨いて駆け抜けろ。任天堂エキサイトバイク64。国内販売総数300万本を突破したあのスーパードンキーコングが新しいストーリーで今ゲームボーイソフトになった。スーパードンキーコング GB。 ワクワクドキドキする初めての冒険。スーパーゲームボーイならカラーで楽しめる。ゲームボーイブロスでもスーパードンキーコング GB。
こちらゲームポリス。光信号とロボットの作動をキャッチ。
ファミリーコンピュータとロボットが合体したあの新しいゲームか。
はい。
Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the short well, actually I shouldn't be apologizing. Sorry if you were enjoying the commercial break and it was too short. Most of the reel only, well, it's not even a reel, it's just all individual files, but it's mainly all just Japanese stuff right now that I have. Finding the English stuff is a little harder, because people love uploading all the English stuff in the wrong aspect ratios, or extremely shit quality, or with bad watermarks and everything. Thank you. Death Flushed, yes, I've heard of that. That's like an indie game that It's basically, you could tell the person who made it is very inspired by Illbleed. Yeah, I got some blood flowing in my legs.
Going on at the Cashman department store, which needed something to bail it out of heavy debt. What seemed like a sale was actually a deadly disguise for a mass murder by store manager Donald Cashman, who freaked out after a run of bad business. He killed all of the customers and stole their money and valuables. In his warped mind, he figured they owed it to him since he couldn't make enough money in sales.
Exactly, Mechanicat. There's so much of that shit, it's insane.
When the police arrived and figured things out, they shot Cashman on sight. That should have ended the terror, but it didn't. The sheer power of Cashman's hatred and his ruthless obsession with money brought him back to life as a horrible monster. He's still making products, but this time he breathes evil into them, turning the products into monsters themselves who suck up a customer's money and soul. Cashman's out there somewhere, waiting for the next customer, as he secretly sits in a safe, counting his money.
That's such a cool visual right there. Killer department store. I love this stage a lot. It's kind of like up there in my favorites. This and Homerun of Death are like the two best stages to me. The problem is this one is just so fucking long. We the challengers punish Cashman, who crept up here from hell for money. Banish him from this world forever. Be aware that he does not notice people who do not have a certain amount of money. This time, the prize money is awarded to you beforehand. We don't mind, though, if your money is stolen by Cashman and the evil goods in the store. So the gimmick for this stage is you just get all your award money instantly. If you could play through this entire stage as Brainless Randy, that's like hard as hell, but you get rewarded with one of the goofiest cutscenes ever, which I don't have on hand. Someone has uploaded it on YouTube. You can just search like Brainless Randy, and you'll see like him at the end of the stage. His one voice line, and it's funny because the footage, like you could hear like whoever recorded it didn't have his microphone off, so it sounds like a dog in the background is barking, and his mom in the background is yelling. And yeah, some of the most creative jump scares are in this stage. Got a caution bomb. So this one, yeah, you have to walk up to it and activate it. That's a good one to, like, suicide note. Mr. Cashman, please let me apologize for not being able to satisfy your intention. Please blame me as assistant manager for the failure of the Cashman department store. Therefore, I will kill myself to compensate for the failure. This is what every retail job like thinks they're an ideal employee is, honestly. This is the ideal wagey in America. God damn it. I think I made the same joke the last time I played this. About the memo with the location of the hidden safes. I disposed of it in the garbage, so please don't worry. If there's any chance, please let me help you again as the assistant manager of the Cashman department store in my next life. Let us elevate ourselves to become the richest in Nebraska. Bye for now. It's been an exciting 38 years of my life. Lastly, I would like to praise the Cashman department store. Long live Cashman and the store. Regards, Edward Gibson. So here's our horror monitor. And then here's the note in the trash. First safe in grass. Second safe for Mary, both near man-eating ghost. Large evil spirit eats money by third safe. Green flyer obtained. I will kill myself to compensate for failure. Sounds really Japanese. And yeah, it probably is like a... It probably is a jab at Japanese work culture. Because like people that made this obviously are like huge into Western films and art and all that. I don't think this was a game that ever stood a chance in Japan. I don't like this game is probably like way more popular with Western audiences than it ever was with Japanese audiences, to be honest. That's my assumption though. Who knows? Maybe there are massive Illbleed fans out there in Japan. Total amount is $1 million. Cashback sale today. If you buy $100 or more, you will get $100 back. Don't miss this opportunity. Many people are expected to rush the sales floor. We ask you to get a ticket at the entrance and enter an order. When you go back, please follow the floor attendant who will guide you to the exit. Please note that you may not be able to enter unless you have a lot of cash. Department store of Conscious. We treasure all of our customers. Cashman Department Store. To be honest, I'm not better at like reading than like some of the people that mispronounce shit in this game, honestly. I'm just as like bad at reading and pronouncing things. Welcome to Killer Depart. God damn, all the dogs outside are going fucking insane. Here I am talking about the guy's YouTube video and like all the dogs going crazy. Meanwhile, like there's like, sounds like a whole kennel outside is going insane. Okay, so here's a very important key item right here that you can just completely miss. It's just a head on the ground. A delicious severed head. Wheatland. You guys want a piece of candy for $100? So, did I make this joke last year? No, I don't think like inflation was as bad as it was now. So like, this is gonna be new prices pretty soon for everything in our food stores. What a bargain! $100 for a piece of candy. We live in America. Just print more money. Nothing could possibly go wrong. It couldn't destroy our economy or anything. I seriously hate going to stores and seeing how much everything has like jumped up in price. That's an airport price, yeah. Just admire the scene work here. Oh, there's just a zombie stuck in the popcorn machine. See, that's a trap that steals money from us. And I love these right here. These goofy ass lollipops with the faces, the ooh, I can't make it with my mouth on my model. I've been trying to adjust how my model animates, but like I can't find a good balance. Oh. Love the candy eyeball. I just want to activate as many traps as possible. I overstocked on healing items. Now you think the trap would be this giant hand coming out of the wall? No. That's this one over here. Or not. It's in a different place then. So that's our trap right there. That is an enemy encounter. It's Dummy Man. Or the Dummy Men. One of the Dummy Men. Goofy ass kung fu motherfucker. This is a fucking cool room right here. I love it. It's all all covered in candy slime. He's just like, hey, give me that money. He does a shit ton of heart pulse. The colors here in this room are just, I love it. All the neon. So go ahead and cure our pulse. Wow. I love this right here. Coffee. I love how that trap like adjusts the camera too, like that's like a nice little touch. Like something heavy falls on you, you've basically just been flattened by that. Your body has been crushed, your eye level has been pressed to the ground. Oh, there's the hand. Burp. There's so many cool traps in this level. Insidious, yoink. Yeah, and speaking of inflation prices, would you like milk for $480? Would you like tea with milk, which is $600? Coffee with $550? Apple pie, $800? Or a French potato for $1,000? Also, hamburger, $2,000. A cheeseburger is $200 extra, but a chicken burger, now that's $2,600. Now, fish burger, $3,000. Vegetable burger, $5,000. Now, in what world would the vegetable burger be more expensive than the actual meat? But the delicious burger, that's $5,500. At least the condiments are free, huh? You got this funny little fella over here. Everyone shares him out of context. He's great.
I am the cake from hell, but I need something more to be a complete cake. A cake I'd be proud to be. I feel like the top of my head needs something glorious, or should I say, glorious to crown me. What do you have that I could wear as a decoration? Hmm?
Super great Fred. Yeah, he's basically a lot of people's first exposure to Illbleed. His series on it is super old, and it got dethroned by Nitrorad's views on YouTube, which is unfortunate. But Nitrorad's video on Illbleed that he did last year, after I had like, I get the benefit of saying like, man, I played Illbleed before it was like normal YouTubers started covering it. I would have felt bad if I skipped out on it, Illbleed for the first year, and then it would have been like, yeah, popular YouTuber covered it, so now you just look like you're a fake fan. I need to not think like that, but, you know. Oh, cool, sweet. It's a good face on the strawberry. Fucking dummy men. Come on.
Hey, hurry up!
I've been seeing a lot of other big VTubers finally get around to play like Michigan Report from Hell after I've played it. And I'm like, it kind of makes, well, I mean, it's not hard to describe. The amount of horror games on PS2 is like actually very limited, so a quick Google will basically bring up everything that's horror on the PS2, so. Oh, you want some hair soup? First introduction of Super Best Friends, playing 30 minutes of it for Halloween. Yeah, that's like, I think if I remember that video, they didn't know how to play it. Right, here's our weapon for the stage, the hatchet. You get a, okay, let's look at the food real quick. Chili beans, blood, corn, pumpkin, brain, onion. Yeah, yummy, yummy. Like a little ghost decal. Cookie cemetery. There's just so many good, unique traps in this stage. You want to see all the animations. Except these bastards. The fucking dummy men are like everywhere to fuck with you. Getting better at timing my iframes. I say and I just like immediately eat shit. The cookie cemetery. That's you guys laughing at me when I do something stupid or say something awkward. Like how they put 2 traps on this. They're like, okay, piece of cake. This is what the cake from hell is going to want. I think I got all the traps in the room. But yeah, see, there, that's what I'm saying. The cookie cemetery. What did it sound like I said? So you go in the frozen section, you get a giant strawberry, you go in the baking section, you get a piece of cake. Right, and he wants something, so we go in to the menu, we give him the strawberry.
No, I don't need this!
He don't want it. The strawberry was a waste. Maybe the cake was what he wanted.
No, I don't need this!
So literally going up there and getting hit by all those traps is pretty much pointless. We could have just walked in, got our weapon, walked out. The actual item he wants, we got right as we started the stage. And that's what I love about Illbleed. It does dick shit like that. The severed head was the key item.
Oh, yeah. This is just what I needed. Complete at last! Thanks to you, I'm complete again. Why not take me with you? This head makes me look so fabulously fiendish, darling. By the way, for great strength and energy, why not take a bite of me?
Thank you for the follow, Chris's mood. Sorry I didn't say it soon, I just didn't want to talk over the cutscene. So, He's just an item we could take now. He's in our inventory, and we could just eat him to restore health. Severed head and all. We're not picky. We'll eat it. Look at that hot dog. I'm wondering, is that the same model from... It's probably the same model from Blue Stinger. Cause I love the healing items in that game because, like, you just take a single bite out of a hamburger or a hot dog and you just throw the rest of it away. Like, you just want a single bite to restore your health, and then you just... Perfectly good food, just toss it. Toss it like it were garbage. And, like, there's not even a trash can around to toss it into. He just throws it on the ground. Blue Stinger was way more flawed than Illbleed. As flawed as Illbleed is sometimes and obtuse, Blue Stinger was way more obtuse and didn't make a whole lot of sense sometimes, but you know, it's like old video game logic where you just kind of... I talked about, like, it's like the roleplay fantasy of playing a video game. The meat and deli section. Sorry, ooh, item here. Chicken obtained. You just grab a whole bunch of chickens. So 5 chickens. Then if this is your first time playing the game, you're like, oh, what does the meat do that you could get for free in infinite portions? Still edible, but like, okay, well, I'll have to take some damage. Nitro Rad's gonna do a... I hope he does it for Christmas. Because it is a Christmas game. As goofy and funny as it is. It's gremlin energy. Because Gremlins is a Christmas movie, and Blue Stinger is a Christmas video game. It doesn't seem like it, but it is. See, you could eat a chicken, and that's just a full health restore, and then they just give us infinite. You just get gored by that, so it's not an exciting trap. I'll tag that one. And we got some beef. There's like nothing behind this counter, but just all the lighting in this game is just... This is why I really love this stage. Like, the color theory is just so... It's so Halloween. Like, you got the blues and the purples, but like the contrast of the bloody red meats, and then you walk into a new area and it's still a little bit of highlights of purples and like reds, but it becomes so overwhelmingly green. And green and red are complementary colors, so the people making this knew what they were doing when they designed everything. Remember having no adrenaline or restore items left by this point, having to tank these? Yeah. So, a giant cockroach. He wants some meat. So, it's... Speedrunners hate this shit, because it's random how much meat they'll need. Sometimes they'll just go away after one meat. That's good RNG. Sometimes it'll take, like, way more pieces of meat. Played a game about giant cockroaches and bugs earlier in October, and here's more giant cockroaches. It wants more meat. Okay, bad RNG on this guy. But we could just choose not to, and then he'll just go and then go away. And that's actually faster, so I think like speedrunners just like, they take the hit. That's okay, because you could carry a max of 5 of these healing items, but I'm not going to do that. But you'd have like 15 total for the rest of the stage if you want. So, here is the steakhouse. Beef tenderloin. My biggest critique of this game is that you are incentivized not to see jump scares because jump scares damage you, but the jump scares are the best part. Exactly, which is why I'm like, okay, do I just trigger this one to show you guys, or do I skip this one? Luckily, someone on YouTube made a video of like every single trap and how much damage they do and everything.
Welcome to Mr. Meat's Steakhouse. Here, I see you brought your own meat. You can grill it up right here on my good old grill. Takes a lot of doing to cook all that meat, mind you. I'll make sure you're well done too. What you waiting for? Get you and your meat up on there now, you hear?
I'm not crazy enough to be able to do a good speedrun. So this is why you don't go back and pick up a bunch of infinite healing items. Because the game actually baits you. It's like, yep, you fucked up. So you'd have to fight 5 of these things jumping at you. And if you're already on low health, you're gonna like just fucking die. Because you just get overwhelmed. So it's such a funny player trap.
Well, well, well.
Everyone falls for it on their first time.
Thanks to you, I can't get any more special orders of meat. That's just great. No more meat. And no use for you, that's for sure. So scram.
Scram. Like the giant fork and knife that just kind of like act as a ramp in case we need to backtrack at all. But yeah, I wish I could speedrun. A speedrunner could beat this game in under an hour. Me technically kind of speedrunning and just plowing through all the traps last year was 3 hours. I'd have to like actually watch some real speedruns. Now, there's some forced encounters with worms here, but I've learned you could kind of avoid them if you just jump up here. Giant carrot just drills you. We don't really have to worry about losing money because there's some fail safes. Like, I don't think it's possible to actually soft lock yourself in this stage at all. The game makes you think that you can soft lock yourself, but it's actually not possible. This is, I want to say, the weakest part of the level, in my opinion. Like, it could have potentially like been cool. It does have some cool traps. Mainly the watermelon. The slop pile. Whoa! Spooky pineapple. I think that's all the traps here. Let's chug another nitroglycerin. Now, this is the part that I've learned that screws over speedrunners so much. Were there any? No, there's no items over here. This is like one of the hardest fights in the entire game coming up. I didn't really have to chug the Hassie, but may as well. Let's wait for the bleeding to kind of go away too. I'm playing so haphazardly because I can afford to. This is by no means how a normal run of the game will play at all. You will struggle during a actual real playthrough of this. So we have to fight 3 worms, and we can't run away. And it sucks because the window to attack them is so limited, and there's 3 of them. This is like what destroys speedruns, basically. Yeah, I love their neon green blood, it's so good. And it has some connectability with Queen Worm, because like, yeah, this is where they're sending the worms to get butchered for worm meat. That's potentially what the good burger is made out of, is worm meat. That's like why it's so expensive. Toronto probably owns this line of stores. There's like connections between all the different theater, or the different levels in theaters per se. Come on. This part really sucks. You can't even tell which one you're even damaging the most, so like you can't really like target one specifically and try and get one dead and then make it easier for yourself. Okay, that's 1 down. Yeah, I'm not a speedrunner. Like, it would be at this point where like someone would just completely shut the game off if it went bad for them and they'd have to completely restart. I'd never be able to do that because that's painful to me. That's just painful. Just like, oh yeah, I played this game for 8 hours and then something went wrong. Shut it off. Do it all over again. Like, damn, it's like a full work shift. Why? Why would I subject myself to that for like some sort of bragging rights on the internet? I like speedrunning. I just, it's a crazy culture to me. I like the spectacle of it, but the culture behind it is like kind of insane to me. But people are passionate about what they're passionate about. I just know I got a lot of other stuff that I need to do. And time is limited. I wish I could play the same game for 8 hours every day, but no. That's a crazy thing, like, yeah, fake account, like, as loved as Illbleed is, no one's making a game that's an Illbleed-like, but I always kind of, like, rag on indie games for, like, trying to be too close to what they're trying to be inspired by, where it's like, yeah, this is just literally Spyro, but instead of dragons, it's a hamster, or this is just Crash Bandicoot, but yeah, it's just like, it's living so much in the shadow of what it's inspired by, but no one has really done that with Illbleed. Is that just like, makes me wonder. There have like been multiple Illbleed fan projects, or people that say they're making Illbleed 2, and then it never happens. They just delete like all traces of it, like they make their fake soundtrack. There's like a wiki article out there that like, it's a fake timeline wiki in which the director never died, and then we actually did get Illbleed 2 and 3. So the whole point of the wiki is that it's like it's a alternative timeline where we would have got 3 Illbleed games, and they just went ahead and like made these these like all the stages, a description of all the stages. It's like, it's interesting and funny. It's a funny little like coping mechanism. Let's eat the steak dinner. Yeah. So, there's a little secret over here. That's what the trash can alluded to, is there's a little secret hallway back here. Got these little fucked up spider mite things. They're basically just a reskin of well, actually no, they're the originals. I'm pretty sure like the little bouncing meat is the same AI and same attack pattern as these little guys. We have a machine gun now. Blue memo obtained. Phrase to unlock money. I ate 6 trees. 1863. 1863. There's a calculator. So it was 1863. Enter. And there we go. We could just help ourselves to Donald Cashman's money. So this is funny because it makes you think you did something wrong, but no. It's just it's just there, but like nothing bad happens to you. It just gives you money. Red memo obtained. Cannot tell anyone the numbers open the safe, but if I forget them, I made it possible to acquire anytime. Plasma, and that's everything in this room. Actually, no, there's something. Okay. There we go. Caution bomb. So if you don't get that, it's not hard to imagine that you could, like, believe that you actually soft-locked yourself. Get in the elevator. It's a cool elevator. Like, people see that and go, what the fuck is that? That's scary. I hope the artist who did a lot of the texture work for this game is out there alive and doing well. I have to look into that one day and see if, like, anyone that worked on the art assets is still, like, in the industry and whatnot. Because I'd definitely love to go follow their work. Or even, like, online at all. Welcome to Kids World. The money of 200,000 and more is necessary to go on this floor. And see, they give us, like, all the prize money, and then all the traps leading up to this won't even steal 50,000, I believe. So it's basically impossible to soft lock yourself. As long as you go to the safe and get that money, you'll always be able to progress. So never be too afraid about losing money to these traps. Killer Invader, $999. I love this section of the store, honestly. I love when things are playfully fucked up. I've always loved, like, before it became such a popular thing, I like when something innocent was turned into horror. Something like Killer Clowns from Outer Space, Alice in Wonderland with American McGee's Alice, Even though, like, you know, the original Alice is kind of fucked up and all that, I imagine. Magic hat. Killer Invader. The magic section. Mr. Miracle. Stealing all my money. I forget what the name of the wiki was called. I mean, maybe just look up Illbleed 2 and you might get a result. I should have actually bookmarked that and saved that to share with you guys. I was like frantically searching for some sprites from the game and all that. Like the one that I lost in specific that was just like the title screen and all that. And I think I just kind of happened across it and I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this? Illbleed 2? Illbleed 3? What? And then I like read what the wiki was and I'm like, oh, it's a shit post. Dash Fighter. So I love the detail on this is that you won't notice it unless you look very closely. Actually, no. Let's say it looks like an eye because it's so crusty. But no, it actually is just like a normal, like, Kamen Rider belt. People love, the fucking, what is it called? The Neo Scary Godmother wiki, where it's just like, it takes that short, that two movie short series of like, and they just shitpost and make all this dumb shit up. It's actually fucking hilarious if you've ever seen it. And like the actual creator, I think, maybe got involved and are like, hey, okay, you can kind of do this, but we need the actual, we don't want you actually diluting the brand. Like, well, it's the creators, like, they don't want people shit posting it up, but like, you can exist, don't just, I forget what kind of, it's a weird story. Gatly Panic. This is the video game section. New Soft, Mega Dream, Clash Heat. Yeah, that's it. Illbleed, a different channel. It's like, oh, is this a fan project? It's like, no. There he is, it's Dogs Bauer. From fucking Blue Stinger, the best character. And Mega Dream Dino. Alright, here he is. We missed him the first time. Fall down, bear. Instead of just tripping over a rock, he gets an axe in the head. One of my favorites coming up. Look at this, the Mega Dream. It's the Mega Drive, but a Dreamcast. That's so cool. That never stops being cool to me. I love, like, as a kid, I also always loved, like, inanimate objects being monsters and, like, having mouths and stuff. Haunted furniture. And the skateboard is funny because, like, it acts like a snake. It's got a mouth design on it, so you think it's just gonna, like, come at you and bite you that, but no. It just, at the end of it opens up into a mouth. That's it's a funny red herring of a design. The most insane Blue Stinger reference in this game is still to come. Yeah. They knew they were never getting that sequel, we'll put it that way. Sexy doll. This is an officially released video game. So, can't do shit about this, Twitch. Come at me. Sexy doll. It's him. It's Woody. Toy Hunter Cork and Potadon. Don't they look familiar? You can just like climb up here if you want. There's not really any point in doing it, but it's just funny. Platforming with no point. Delicious trash salad. Okay, we're at 4 hours into the playthrough. Give it the old double tap. Fog's cameo in this game could be seen as a metaphor for Blue Stinger 2. I assume they knew this series was never gonna get a sequel, so they're just like, fuck it, why not?
Marie.
Or maybe it's just a fun
I
cameo.
can't wait to check out my new products. But meanwhile, why not stop by my corner for a real good time? I can't wait for you to stop by and see me. We'll have lots of fun. Promise. Don't be long now. I'll meet you inside.
Here's the worst fucking part of this stage.
Wow, you really came to see me. I'm so happy. It's odd because I haven't killed anyone yet today. Oops, don't pay any attention to me. On second thought, you really should listen carefully to what I have to say right now, as I won't repeat it. Got it? Listen up. You and I are gonna play a little game of tag. I get to tag, and you get to run. The battle begins when I tag you. You don't really think it's that simple, do you? Here's the catch. I hid 4 different Marie cards in 4 different places within this room. You have to collect all of them to open the gold door. You don't have any time to waste because there are strong spiritual powers coming from all of these Marie dolls. Their power will drain you of your energy in no time. You could even die.
You could even
Gotta be
die.
careful, or boom boom, out go the lights. Now, let's do it.
So there's a trap in that previous room I didn't trigger. It was just a bunch of Marie dolls come out of the wall and hit you. Like in box. It's kind of a goofy little trap. Fuck it. So welcome to another labyrinth portion. We have to go to these red spots on the map, so this is pretty easy here. We just gotta be wary of the Bloody Mary dolls. This is like one of those segments where you will get chased. It's just turn and do a straight shoot if we can. Oh, there's one right there. Basically forced to fight her. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. Ooh. And it was in here. Let me look at the map real quick. Okay, so... I love being in mazes and being chased by monsters. And look at how, like, stupid this is right here. There's an invisible wall that prevents her from going in certain areas, so all she could just do is, like, float there angrily at me. Let's freeze her real quick. It works with any enemy in the field, if you just pull up the map and do that. Play nice. Let's see, yeah, another straight shoot. It may be a maze, but it's not like a particularly hard maze to go through. I mean, if you want to play this legit and not scum it, then maybe, yeah, you're gonna fight a couple Bloody Marys. Sorry, I'm so lame, though. There we go, we got all the key cards. I know there are 2 different alternate history projects that deal in the moment in history where Nintendo rejected technology from Sony, so Sony decided to use it themselves to create the PlayStation. Yeah. Part of me wonders, like, how would things have been had they not rejected Sony? Thank you, Mechanic Cat. Let me get into the menu and use the next item, and then I'll take a drink. I got 2 of those caution bombs. That's like a full room clear worth of traps if you, like, use it, but I wanted to showcase a lot of the traps in this stage. Okay, water has been drunken. Straightened my back. Stretched a little bit. It's gamer time. It's been gamer time for the past nearly 5 hours. So next Illbleed stream will probably be a little bit on the short end. But that's okay, that's okay. This means I could have more time to work on things.
I hate to lose, but hey, you won, so that's that. I dare you to come to my next fun-filled corner. Don't expect me to keep my trap shut.
Amazon. Artificial brain. And the item for that one hasn't spawned yet. We actually have to clear this challenge.
Hello. This toy corner is where we'll play hide and seek. I hide, you find me. Simple, right? But if you think I'm hiding somewhere, just survey that area with the A button. But if you scan the wrong spot, you'll be shocked, quite literally. So be careful. I'm going to hide now. Close your eyes. Don't peek. When I say ready, open your eyes and start looking.
Creepy moment coming up.
Close your eyes.
Are you ready?
Not yet.
Are you ready?
Now I'm ready.
That's not Eriko's voice. Who was that? So it's just hide and seek with traps we kind of can't really avoid. Whoa, spooky piano. They don't really do that much damage. It's so cute and innocent looking, and then it's like fucked up. Courage the Cowardly Dog moment right there. Feels like it's straight out of Courage the Cowardly Dog. She favors like 3 of the items in this room. There's like always a good chance it'll be that. Gotta check inside the fridge. Yeah, that's when people go urban exploring and they find fridges, the worst idea is like open the fridge, but only the most insane people will actually open the fridge and see what's inside. It could possibly be the glasses. I think that's one of the ones she always favors. Yep.
How did you find me? That should have been impossible! Oh, I hate you! I hate you!
She's got me stun locked. Oh, by the way, 4 stages in, I guess I should say this. You can't open up your menu and heal when you're in a battle. If you enter a battle on low health with a ton of bleeding, you're kind of fucked. So that's another part of the Illbleed meta to like always kind of keep your eye on. She's actually pretty fucking lethal.
Whoa, you are really something. I give up. You win. Your reward is all the treasure you want from this room. Don't get too full of yourself just yet. I'll be waiting for you in the next room.
So we have one more challenge from her. This is my least favorite part of the level, honestly. Here, we'll go ahead and eat the cake from hell. Yummy, delicious head. It'd be a waste not to. Let's stop our bleeding. I believe the voice actor for Eriko voices all the women in this game. That wouldn't be too surprising, honestly. This game was made on kind of a shoestring budget by very passionate people that kind of knew what they were doing. Okay, this next part coming up is very mean. So, we're on a PlayStation controller. X or triangle is jump normally in this game. Keep that in mind. You'll see why. Rivers of blood.
You're here again. This will be our last chance to play together. Look, it's a jump rope. All you gotta do is jump into that jump rope as it's spinning around and use that A button to jump. If you can jump 10 times without missing, you pass the test. But if you get snagged in the rope just once, a poison thorn on the rope will kill you. How do you like that, Buster? You scared? Quit lagging, and let's begin.
Okay, this is the part where it's mean to you. Because it locks you into this minigame, you're like, alright, this is the jump button. But then actually, it's not. They changed the jump button.
You're here again. This will be our last chance to play together. Look, it's a jump rope.
Skipped cutscene. They actually changed it to circle. Or A. And the rhythm, getting the rhythm down is a little tough.
You're here again.
Okay. They're very dickish with this too. One, two, three. It increases in speed. And by the final loop around, it slows it down just to throw you off beat. This part is so mean. Mean in a funny way. Yeah, the death spray is hilarious. I wasn't fast enough. Few games are made better by the devs being jerks. Yeah, honestly, design your game to be mean to your players in like a fair way. I think Illbleed is mean in a fair way. People blame their frustrations on being bad gamers well, actually no, some people are just bad gamers and they blame the game.
You're here again.
Super Mario Odyssey flashbacks. I know what you're talking about, that jump rope star. Or moon, rather. What I did was I just got the moped, and like, that had a jump height that was, shit. I wasn't fast enough on the... We're gonna be here for a while. The moped could like only exactly jump how high you needed it to be, so that like made getting like 100 jumps in the jump rope challenge easy in Mario Odyssey. So I feel like that moped there was kind of like, they knew. Kind of like also how there was the volleyball challenge, and that was hard to play if you were just Mario, but if you did the 2-player thing and went to Cappy, it made that one up. My input didn't go through. If you played that volleyball thing as Cappy, it became easier, and yeah, there's just a few moons in like Mario Odyssey that were dickish in my opinion. But I liked how there was like an alternative that you just had to be creative to figure out. God. I'm playing this with a different controller this year. The Power A Switch controller. Not a bad controller at all. It's so light though, it feels like I could throw it at a wall and it would shatter into a million pieces. It doesn't have a motor in it, so I don't have any rumble capability either. I'm gonna go quiet and focus. There. That's all I needed to do. You notice how I got slow for the last one? They purposely do that just to fuck you over in the final jump.
Such a loser.
It's great.
You can take as much treasure as you want at the exit. Later, Gator.
Does the 8-bit though have rumble capabilities? That's why I always regret not having rumble if I have to use like a third-party controller. The normal thing would just be get a fucking PS4 controller, because like everyone swears by those, but I'm cheap. I got this controller for literally $10 because it appeared at my work, and I'm like, oh, I have a... It's also double discount season, so why the fuck not? And I just like, you know, I made out like a bandit for $10 with this. Normally, normal retail would be like $35, I think. I got it for half off at like $15, which is what we sell it for at my store. And then with 40% off is like, what, less than $10? Like $9 or something. So I'm like, why not? My Logitech Old Faithful is finally starting to show wear, and I'm like, it's time to upgrade. I'm sorry. Time to retire you, Logitech. Thank you, thank you. Can't believe I did 4 stages in one stream. I really took my sweet time last year because I was really nervous to play this on stream. I wanted to like try and give the best presentation of the game that I possibly could have done. The Mary stick. So that note in the trash can at the beginning of the stage also mentioned a hidden vault for Mary. And that magic stick is the key. This is completely optional. You don't need this money. It's a shit ton of money to miss though, and if you want to upgrade, it's definitely worth it. Guns are pretty interesting in this game because like they root you in place, but you have a little bit of control on where you want to fire it. And she kind of auto aims. Though the gun, it's not as powerful as a melee weapon. You're just better off swinging. What was the code for this one again? Blackjack 6 Swan. My memory is kind of failing me here. An ace is, it technically counts as a 1. The swan is a 2, 6. 1, 6, 2. Zero, 1, 6, 2. No. The new last year's me could probably get through this easy. But this puzzle's kind of slipped my mind a bit. Joker. What is the Joker in poker? Let me do a bit of cheating. Joker number in poker. If it even has a... Joker is like, I think, typically a 5? Unless I'm imagining things. 5, 1, 6, 2. No, that wasn't it. What is it then? Blackjack. 8162. It could be a jack. Here's where I embarrass myself. Old me wouldn't struggle on this. E-roll. Rick, that is jack. Okay, what is a jack? Blackjack, sick swan. Seven. 7162. 7162. No. 716 swan 1. No. Yeah, I'm being a dumbass here. Oh my god. How did the code though? How did the code go? Seven 061. 70. I'm going crazy. I'm going senile. Put me in the fucking home. Blackjack. Sick swan. Mmm, 21. 2161. There we go. 2161. I don't really know my card games. The swan looks like a 2, but it's actually swan. Sounds like 1 is the logic there. I had to look up what was it, blackjack. It says it only says 3 things. So like a blackjack is like 21, then sick would be 6, and swan sounds like 1. What, Mechanicat? What? I'm not a gambler. I don't play card games. I don't even play them for fun. I don't have people to play with. Just like my hentais. There we go. Shit ton more money, free for us. Completely optional and missable. No, wait. Now here's the room from the title card for this stage. This is a really cool room. It makes no fucking sense. I've always been afraid to run off of it. I don't think you can run off of it. Yeah, you can't. I'm like, fuck it, I just saved, why not? Yeet! No, you can't. You can't even jump off of it. That's anxiety inducing right there. You just stop midair and you're like, oh my god. But yeah, imagine getting in any of these safes. This is just how rich this motherfucker is. That it goes all the way into an abyss to a ceilingless, seemingly ceilingless room. We got this big ass grand safe over here. It's such a cool model. They took a spider and actually made it creepy. So as you can see, it has infinite health. Nothing we can do is actually damaging it. But over here, if you notice, this lighting is saying there's something over here. He won't chase us up here. Him and the little minions have a little lockout. See, the minions actually like all have unique faces on them. The good faces, good faces.
At this hour. Yeah, what do you want? I'm working here. Ooh, Jessica, it's you. No, everything's fine. Huh? Work? I'm not working. No way. Hey, so why the call, hon? Sure, really? I don't know. I bet you tell that to all the guys. No kidding. Sure, babe, tonight? I'm there. You can count on it. There's only one more visitor to deal with.
He's like mid-boss battle and he gets a call. It's like, who's controlling the boss now? The boss isn't gonna be doing anything. But you're not even able to defeat the boss. So, we gotta cheat here. The remote obtained. See, the boss is just sitting there, deactivated. Because, we have the remote now. Cool. We're just literally controlling the boss now. And this is the boss fight. We can make it do its attacks. We can make it attack Eriko too. But I'm not gonna do that. We're just breaking the shit out of it.
Oh! Casper's on fire! Ah, he's on fire! Sorry, I got a fire here. Crap. I'll call you back. Love ya. We have a code 9 here. I repeat, code 9.
I love the soft fire effects.
On fire, and the flames are spreading fast. There's no time. We need to evacuate the visitor now.
Roger that. We're activating the emergency escape unit.
Hey, you! I'm gonna pull down the ladder. You gotta get out of here. Quick!
Your total prizes, like, they don't really reward you anything but the bonuses. Because they gave you all your cash prize at the very beginning of the game. So this game is like always pulling the rug out from beneath your feet. That's why it's so fun to go through and play for the first time. You never know what to expect. Randy can't be upgraded by that anymore. We're gonna buff up Randy. One of the details is like the feet are always the same, so no matter who gets the operation, that's technically not them. Randy's gonna be a fucking powerhouse. Brainless powerhouse. But yeah, this stage gives you so much money, it's just possible if you've been collecting and storing it all, just to upgrade the hell out of everyone. Skip the cutscene. Actually, no, why did I do Kevin? The only reason I'd ever want to play Kevin is if I want to get the naked cutscene in Queen Worm. Head empty, body strong. Yeah, it's not even gonna matter to you. Like, I think brainless, he'll just have like 0 adrenaline. It's kind of pointless, but like, fucking why not? I'll just max everyone out. I don't think the upgrade items carry over into a New Game Plus, so you're just better off using all of them. The next stage gives you an opportunity to make even more money, just in case that wasn't enough to upgrade everyone that you wanted to. Alright, so I should be good for the next stage. Tomorrow, that is. Or if I do it, I know I should do it. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. We're gonna call it on Illbleed now for tonight, though. I could definitely beat this all in one sitting if I wanted to. I'm just worried about file sizes while recording, so. And that'll be Illbleed for tonight. An almost seamless transition. Oh well. If you saw it, you saw it. No snitching. No one cares. No one cares. Sega doesn't make hardware anymore. They're never gonna give us any way to like play any of the Dreamcast games unless they port it to Steam, but it's the only way I can recommend playing Illbleed now, unfortunately, because buying this shit on a retro market is fucking expensive as all hell. 5 a.m. I just want to sleep and this motherfucker don't stop playing. Sorry I went on for a little bit too long tonight. I probably should have stopped after stage 3, but I had a good stride tonight, so, you know. 4 stages down, 2 more to go, and the true final boss battle. Yeah, that creepy Mickey game for the GameCube where it looks like his eyes are sunken into his head. Like he's some sort of skinwalker. I'll play that on stream. Like when I feel like playing a fucking baby game on stream, that'll be a fun, stupid time. Did you know the whole reason why Mickey wasn't able to appear in the first Kingdom Hearts game was because Capcom, I guess, had the rights to use Mickey, or Nintendo had the rights to use Mickey in video games from Disney. So Sony couldn't get the proper clearance to actually use Mickey Mouse in the original Kingdom Hearts because of like that law or whatever. They kind of had to wait a while before they could actually show Mickey himself. And it's like they were allowed to at least show a silhouette of Mickey or allude to him, but as a character, I get it's kind of weird. Anyways, yeah, strange video game fun facts. I love dumb shit like that. But yeah, thank you very much for watching Illbleed tonight. If you just joined in late, I'm sorry you missed a lot. But Illbleed is one of my favorite games of all time, if not my favorite game of all time, with my autistic knowledge about this game, except for that blackjack. 21, 6, 1. What a code, what a code. Requires you to actually fucking know blackjack. Like, yeah, thank you guys for watching. Glad you enjoyed it. This is your first time seeing anything Illbleed related at all. I hope I've sold you on the game and maybe made you want to try it out. So it's a great game. Please try it out. You need to know what to do to play it. Feel free to reach out to me. I'll point you in the right direction. Don't use Redream. It'll break the game in a lot of ways, and it's just, you know. Anyways, let me see who I could send you guys to. Oh, I see someone's playing a good game. I want to send you guys over there because I plan on playing this game. I wasn't gonna do it for Halloween. It is this'll be, I think this'll be a Christmas game. So anyways, let's head out to the porch. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If you're watching through the VODs on Twitch or YouTube, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. It is 1 a.m. I could still keep going, but I gotta have some mercy on you East Coast friends or people who live outside of the United States in a completely different time zone. I wish my stream times weren't always this fucked up, but hey, what can you do? Anyways, have a good night. Get plenty of rest. I will likely continue Illbleed tomorrow, Maybe around the same time, maybe earlier if I can. We'll see. It depends on when I feel everything in life settles down and I can have some peace and quiet and not have neighbors outside banging on sheet metal with hammers for like 2 hours straight, or deciding to mow their lawn at like 7 p.m. or the entire neighborhood's dogs deciding to bark in unison. The place I live is just getting louder and louder as day goes by. Each and every day goes by, you know? But yeah, have a good night. See you guys next time. Until then, farewell. Let me get the raid ready for you guys real quick. Sorry for hanging on, you know? Okay, here we go. All right. Thank you guys for dropping by. Hope you enjoyed Illbleed. I always want to share this game with as many people as possible. I'll see you next time for the finale. Until then, have a good night and farewell. Bye for real now. Take care, stay safe, and you know, whatever else entails. Bye bye.